robot. There's more than a few here today. Mr. Reichley travels all over the country to do emceeing events like this. And our head referees are here. We have green lights. We're going to get going in 3, 2, 1, go. And in this match for red, we have Team 7405 and from Millburn, New Jersey. And joining them, 9039B, Brandywine Bots. And with that sound, it means the end of autonomous. Both alliances get the win point, and the referees are counting up the scores real quick. While that's happening, 248D Robo-Dogs and 248A Robo-Dogs, both from Granville, Michigan. Blue gets the auto. We're going to go to driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. With 1 minute and 43 seconds remaining in the match, we do see the Robo-Dogs. They're starting to line up with that high puncher. They have two coaches loading up that robot, throwing them across as quickly as they can. Blue is trying to get out to an early lead. Red's not even going to try and play defense on him because they can't. Blue has one match load left in their collection. Now they're going to start to push them across. Both blue robots are over in their zone with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the match. Both these teams are utilizing what they refer to as the tunnel underneath their elevation bars with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining in the match. Red and blue. Blue seems to have the advantage for their goal area with 1 minute remaining in the match. There's some heavy defense being played by Millburn and Robo-Dogs over in the blue side with 55 seconds remaining in the match. It looks like the Red Alliance is going to be lining up to do some match loads with 45 seconds remaining in the match. Robo-Dogs is actually going to prevent them from getting there. 288 is preventing them as much as they can. They are the gamer. Looks like they play a lot of Counter-Strike with 33 seconds remaining in the match. We do see the blue goal have a significant advantage to red. This might come down to these last second punches here from the Red Alliance with 24 seconds remaining in the match. 288A is trying to prevent 7405 from match loading. And with 15 seconds remaining in the match, will we see a hang or will we see more match loads? 10 seconds. With 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it looks like we have another guest MC. Let's give it up for Leslie.
Hey, Spencer. I have heard that this microphone is, hello, Ohio. I have heard that this microphone is jacked all the way down, so do I have to be louder? Yeah, like a lot louder? Are you going to give me something to be loud about? Yeah. You didn't seem so sure about that, yeah. All right. Are we good to go? Yeah, get it together, Blue. We're going to see what happens. As a famous Ohio head ref once said, John Queen himself, trust the process.
Yes. Switch the port. Give it a second, it'll disconnect by itself anyways.
We're trusting that process. It looks green now. A hesitant thumbs up. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Robots in motion is a good sign. Red tri-ball squarely in for our Red Alliance. Blue's there as well. We have finished our finishing moves, and you're going to tell me what to say. Red's going to take autonomous and that win point. Pick up those controllers. So we are going to count down to driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's talk about that Red Alliance first. Over on our red, we have 6121A, the Pioneers from Pennsylvania, and a 197E, that is Aetherius, also from Pennsylvania. This is your neck of the woods, so I want you to defend this home turf. On our Blue Alliance 2011C, promising me something to get loud about. That is Crazy Train. And 4610H, Happy Hobos. Happy Hobos, you have been giving people lots to talk about. I have seen your tremendous ability to elevate. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to have lots to get loud about in this match. Looking at those goals, we have more of a tight scoring configuration over on our red. Blue is a little bit more spaced out. The tighter your scoring is, the harder it is to de-score if given the opportunity. Lots of metal over here close to that blue goal. Aetherius making a quick breakaway to push in tri-balls. Refs are watching that metal. Counts coming out on the Happy Hobos. Happy Hobos backing away and then re-engaging. Lots of noise coming from our Red Alliance, and we are now with 6 seconds left. Match loads coming in, and time. Hey, 2011C, you were not wrong. You gave me something to get loud about. It's all yours, big guy.
All right, time for match 122. We're going to have the Cavalry and Burnout here in red and blue. Halo and the Festive Flamingos. You guys ready? Okay, let's count in, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. Mildly upset the Festive Flamingos are not wearing anything flamingo related. I will accept it because their alliance partner has a beautiful lavender hoodie on. It's a good color. Time is up. Not a whole lot went down here in auto, but it looks like red may be there, depending on whether Cavalry is touching.
Red, you don't get the win point because you had a zip tie cross into the blue goal, but you still get autonomous. Okay? Because you broke a rule.
Alrighty, red will take the autonomous bonus and we'll go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Unfortunately there for the Red Alliance, they did break the plane into the blue goal there during the autonomous period, so they would not receive an autonomous win point, but the bonus they'll get nevertheless. Going into the match now, pushing and shoving, there's 3 in the red goal. Looks like a low flywheel here for the Cavalry, trying to stay low and slow. A huge sweep. The X drive of Halo. 93-9D. Such a great play, blocking up that entire channel. The Cavalry trying to fight back now as they get trapped here against the wall. Meanwhile, 12F trying to get their match loads. Looks like they were talking to a referee or something. Oh, and they're disconnected. Looks like we have 2 bots, unfortunately, here. Dead on the red side of the field. All the battle over here on the blue half. And it's going to be really close. Both these teams with a few tri-balls here in the goal zones. It's going to be favored towards the Red Alliance right now, but blue getting stuck. There we go. 8 seconds left on the clock. The elevation might make the difference, and the Cavalry is up. The only bot elevated here in match 122. What a fantastic run from these teams. We'll send it on down to you, Leslie.
All right, Chris made that announcement. We are now over on match 123. We're all green. We're all thumbs up. So we're going to count this down. Oh, we went yellow. We went green. Trust the process? Okay. 3, 2, 1, auto. I heard that Spencer was the bad luck yesterday with things not staying green when they were supposed to stay green. So we're going to hope that I am the good luck and we've broken that curse. Red Alliance liking what they see with a quick high five.
Yes. 5, 10, 12.
26-16H. Your match is about to begin in the Twizzler field. 26-16H. Qualifier 124 is begin in the Twizzler field.
Yeah, I got blue. I love that so much. Blue
Okay.
autonomous, both win points.
Blue is going to take autonomous, and the win point is actually that way. Both get a win point. Everybody walks away with something. Bonkers is glad that I made that clarification. We're going to count it down to driver. Blue autonomous. Everybody gets a win point. 3, 2, 1, go. What? Let's do it one more time. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so I tell people a lot that I love doing this because I love cheering for everybody. I get crazy excited about robots, but I also get to hear everything that the teams are saying, like the cavalry asking if refs saw that their zip tie is what makes the contact at the end of autonomous. Little zip tie, very clever thing to include. We're going to talk about that Blue Alliance first because they did take autonomous. On the field, we have 2707X, the Jolton Jackets Rooster from Springfield, Tennessee. They are with this beautiful robot that is just chucking those tri-balls across the field. 169A, the Cavalry from Haverford, Pennsylvania. Over on our red, familiar faces from both teams over there. 343B, Bonkers. Whoa, Bonkers. That robot is capable of launching those tri-balls. Blue Alliance having to take a big step back as to not get reamed by them. 9364E Iron Eagles Eclipse from Brentwood, Tennessee. Eclipse is all over 169A, the Cavalry. Wondering if they are a little bit hung up. We're going to come back to that situation a little bit later. Hopefully they can free themselves. Bonkers going in for the climb. Their robot, his wheels up. Quick swing down, but staying up. Blue from our Jolton Jackets up as well as we come down to time. This is going to get all scored up, and MC Reichley is ready over there on our field 1 for qualification match 1, 2, 4.
Wait, what candy are we at now? Where's the candy marking? Oh, we're Twizzler? Let's go. Did you know you can use Twizzlers as straws if you bite the ends off? Sometimes it doesn't work, but sometimes you get a Twizzler straw, which is like the best. Look, I feel especially qualified to give you tips about candy, okay? I feel like I have the right qualifications for that. We have Spencer here, which means we're ready to go here in match 124. Magnus Robotics and Harold in red. Blue, GHS Robotics and Hydra. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. They're off. 2616H gets the blue tri-ball all the way into the blue goal. Step 1. Step 2, clear the tri-ball out of the corner here for the Blue Alliance. But they will not be touching the elevation pole here at the end of the autonomous period. There will be no win points, but blue takes the autonomous bonus. We'll head in the driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Sorry about that. 9039H Harold firing off early from the tower. Really getting those match loads in. 2616H going to have some issues playing defense here. They can't quite disrupt them or get tall enough. Both Blue Alliance bots doing everything they can to prevent this match loads from going out. All the match loads going to be delivered over the wall to 717A Magnus Robotics here for the Red Alliance. Red with the early advantage here. Blue going for match loads now, but both their bots are pretty small. They have to get rid of this tribal before they load anymore, but they're being pushed around by 717A. Both teams double zoning here in the red zone, and there they go. Now clearing on out. Blue with a big push into the goal zone. Fantastic job there. That's going to bring it very, very close match now. Red with a slight advantage, 45 seconds on the clock. More match loads coming in for the blue side. They're really trying to feed, but they can't get a good system going. As we approach the 30-second mark, team's going to start looking to elevate. Match loads coming in. Trying to just let them push through. 20 seconds left. They are right by the blue elevation bar. Red will have to be careful. 15 now on the clock. Blue, just a few more tri-balls there with some big push. Both teams double zoning now on the blue side of the field. With 5 seconds left, Red double zoning offensively here at the end. It looks like they might get it, and that is time. Do you want me to run again, or are you good? I'm not touching your robot. That's you. You're good. We're ahead of schedule. Go do it.
All green over here for match 125. This is the Reese's, right? Reese's Field? Okay.
That was very valid. You guys were out by 2 inches. So.
This is 125. We've made sure that all of our robots are the appropriate size. Love for now. I like that optimism. If you guys are good, I'm good. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1. Auto. I like it when all the robots move. There was a quick look of panic from the Red Alliance, and I was like, nope, I think we're good. And we're good. Wow. The amount of damage our over-under fields are taking. These robots, I don't know if you guys can hear them on the live stream. I don't know if you can hear it in the audience, but the thunks that these robots are able to just punish our game pieces with are insane.
It was like 3 or 4 times, yeah.
Okay, closer eyes on the field, making sure everything is running like it's supposed to. Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. Hold on. We're doing the math. We're checking it twice. Red still taking autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Talking about that Red Alliance first, 80708Y Exobits out of Montclair, Virginia. Before I can even finish my sentence, we have 4610J Jarifa. Big hit to Exobits. Exobits on their back, spinning their wheels, seeing if they can correct themselves, and they do. Little robot that could. All red robots are in motion. Red Alliance partners, the Jolton Jackets, 84373A out of Tennessee. Jolton Jackets putting in those tri-balls, heavily defended by 4610J. RD Robot Duck is just quietly over here, not moving, getting a little bit of a bump from their friend, seeing if we can jump start. I'm not seeing any motion out of Duck. We'll see if that changes throughout the match. Big push from Exobits, scoring a lot of those green tri-balls in their goal. Securely scored. As 4610J loads in those tri-balls. The more green you see on the field, the bigger the score can be. Duck is still motionless. Jay gives him a big push over to the other side. Not sure what is happening there. We'll keep eyes on it. With 5 seconds left in this match, Exobits has wheels up. Jay is trying to balance out on that middle beam, unable to get that, and we're going to pass this on off to MC Reichley.
All right, over here for match 126. We're all clear. You're out of here, guys. 3, 2, 1, auto. We have Hailstorm and the Pioneers in red. In blue, it's Impossible and Robodogs. A huge push from 6121F, the Pioneers here for the Red Lions. A huge W here in auto. Okay, red takes the auto bonus. Both teams with an auto win point. On to driver. 3, 2, 1, go. We have teams from all over the eastern side of the field here, or eastern part of the country here at Sugar Rush. Tennessee and Pennsylvania now up against New York and the District of Columbia. Oh my, that is a tall flywheel from the Pioneers. I thought the Pioneers went west. Apparently they're going to space with their flywheel. Incredible altitude. There is no maximum game height this year for the robots, so the taller you can go, the harder it is for people to defend against you. 1 minute on the clock. Red with a huge lead now. Hailstorm really putting the hurt on. Blue Lions has to be careful. But the moment they double zone, Hailstorm is low and ready to clear out that blue goal zone. 40 seconds left on the clock. Both teams clearing the field. It's going to be a very, very close match here. Red double zoning offensively, not going to get punished. With 25 seconds on the clock, Hailstorm chilling. It is time. We are in the safe area. Hailstorm over the top, looking for an opportunity. Just trying to clean up. They're trying to get the elevation. There it is from the Pioneers, only team up right now. And that is one time. What a fantastic match. Good job, guys. We'll send it on down to you, Leslie.
Well, hello. I would like to alert everyone's attention to this beautiful purple robot. I don't know if you can see it from this side. Hopefully you're watching on our live stream and you'll get a chance to see it. It says Zoinks. And I knew immediately who the owners of this robot were because you guys have matching Scooby-Doo pants. So this is your mystery machine? All right. Can we expect anything mysterious to happen in this round? We hope no ghosts in the machine. We hope no... Oh, and then you have a cheering section with an actual purple mystery machine. I love that. I love it. Wait, and you guys have stickers? Can I have one? Okay, excellent. I'll check you out in the bits. You guys ready? Are you ready? Okay, everybody take that big cleansing breath. I've been told to slow it down just a bit. Make sure you guys are all ready. We're all hopped up on sugar and caffeine at Sugar Rush, and we tend to speed things along, and I want to make sure you guys are calm. You calm? You good? All right. Gonna put my I love you in the air that you can't really see. We're gonna count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. I like it. This auto is more of a slower paced auto. Robots doing exactly what they should. Making the connection with those zip ties. That is so clever. Give a robotics kid a problem and they will solve it in the best way, funniest way, cleverest way possible. Green shirts are deciding exactly what I should say. I make no decisions. I just talk a lot. And there's clapping for that. That is good. It's good that they don't let me make any decisions. They just let me talk.
Blue for both. Blue win point, blue autonomous.
Okay. Blue's going to take the win and the win point. That's actually what you were clapping for. We're going to count down to driver. 3, 2, 1, go. You know what, sir? I think it's the power of the mystery machine. You are pulling for Blue Coop, doing exactly what you're doing. This is match 127 over on the blue. It is 4610C. Bent C channel. Hate it when that happens. 9039Z Brandywine Bots Zoinks out of Delaware. The mystery machine is pushing in those tri-balls. Looking at our goals right now. I was going to say evenly matched, but red with that big push in. Visually looking like they are pulling into the lead, but we still got a lot of robotics to play, so we'll see how that changes as our match progresses. Over on our red, 81U, that is Vex Min Juggernaut. Juggernaut able to make that big score, a lot of power in that robot, aptly named Juggernaut. Their alliance partner hanging out by the blue, seeing what kind of defensive moves they can make. That is 603P, the Pink Panthers out of Belmont. Pink Panther and our purple mystery machine mixing it up before that quick breakaway. Okay. Bent C channel making that connection. That little bit of plastic on the side, making the connection to the side, because before they can load in their tri-balls, they have to be making connection with the robot to the side of the field. Love when our students advocate for themselves, saying, hey, we got it. It might be hard to see, but we got it. Getting closer, eyes on that, giving the thumbs up. We are now at time, and we're going to pass this off to M.C. Reichley. Or not. He just walked away.
I lost my tablet. They trusted me with something. I put it down. Teams are ready. Angels ready. All right. In red, we have 2072X Cloudalicious and the Pioneer 6121D. In blue, 2616X Unknown and 81X Vexman's Dark Phoenix. Cloudabunga, dude. Okay, you gotta win now though, or I'm gonna do you dirty again. This is rules. If you make me say Cloudabunga, you gotta win. Oscar okayed this. Okay, ready, guys? 3, 2, 1, go. Ah. Good start here from both alliances. Looks like, oh no. Both teams coming up a little short for an autonomous win point, so I believe. We'll have to see. It's always a good time when the referees have to count. Means it's close. I wish I had taken 10 seconds to think of wearing a Santa hat. I left it in my cubicle at work. Was my mistake. Alrighty, blue takes the Thomas bonus. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Blue bonus, no win points. Immediately, these teams are at it. Cloudalicious, straight there, putting in those match loads. The Pioneers doing a great job, completely messing with Dark Phoenix, not letting Dark Phoenix have a moment here. Oh no. Dark Phoenix puts Cloudalicious on a tri-ball.
You were both trying to be in the lane before their car.
Pioneers now left in the 2v1. Cloudalicious does get rid of the second tri-ball, so they are now legally only possessing one tri-ball, despite the fact that they have 0 wheels on the actual foam tile. Unfortunate. Okay, now you're just, come on, man.
Don't tip each other.
It's a little late for that call. They already tipped one. 35 seconds left. Pioneer just
30 seconds, guys.
punching back and forth, not letting blue have their way. Pioneer now trying to clear out, get everything they can. The wings adjust individually. Optimal driving here from Pioneer. With 10 seconds left on the clock, we'll see if we get elevated. Looks like Blue Alliance trying to get their second pot up. And that's time. All righty. We'll send it on over to you, Leslie.
Okay. So, MC Reichley, we've had Oscar. Dan Troy was not joking around. We have a lot of guest MCs in the house. Right next to me is Danny DeVito. We're going to let him call this match. He's obviously very excited. Also hopped up on the sugar. So, Danny, who do you think's going to win this one? Purple. Honey, that's just the color of a robot. I love that. Another beautiful purple machine in front of me over on our Blue Alliance. We'll talk about them more later. And then I got some Zoinks stickers. That's what I love about robotics competitions. Ask and you shall receive. I also got my sparkly, my shiny Gremlin sticker. You guys know that you have, for me, one of the best logos in all of robotics. Keep doing what you're doing. And then we have a cheering section. Who are you guys rooting for? Are you rooting for blue? You're rooting for red? All right, which ones? Synonyms. Blue? I know, it's confusing because the blue net is over here. Red net is over here. You fall prey to the same thing that I do. I'm like, wait, who scored what? Who did what? You know what, Danny? You're right. We should just root for purple. Purple whenever you can. Are you guys ready? We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh. Everyone's over enthusiastic here. Quick cross from our blue. We'll see how this all shakes out. Okay, Danny, you were wrong. Red is going to take autonomous and that win point. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, go. Maybe that was your good luck. You're cheering? They want autonomous and win points? All right. Let's talk about that Red Alliance first. Very familiar to everyone. It is 5203G Gremlin from Georgia. Gremlin and our purple machine getting hung up. Looks like a rubber band is caught. Gremlin's doing the best they can to pull back. Wiser minds say, hey, do a little bit of teamwork even though you're in opposition so that way everybody can get moving. All robots are free to move around the field at this point. Gremlin getting that tri-ball across. Good teamwork with Synonyms of Awesome out of Midlothian, Virginia. Synonyms of Awesome with their Danny DeVito bot scoring. Look at all those green tri-balls in that red net. Blue looking to answer back. 1691A. That is Hurricane Robotics out of North Carolina. They were able to get a little bit of help from their friends, 842T Nova, guarding them so they could put those match loads in safely. What we're seeing a lot of robots do is waiting until their opponent is going to put in those match loads, and then they're hanging out close. It helps if you have a bigger robot being there to kind of cause that interference so nobody can push you while you're doing your match loads. You have 10 seconds left in this match. Red goal is full. We're seeing if our purple robot is going to go for a climb. On their back, quick double back. Gremlins is up with the wheels off the field. Fast paced, super fun to watch, and we're going to send this down to MC Reichley, who's chatting it up with Captain Ohio himself.
One of the huge benefits of traveling around so much to do robotics is that I get to know so many teams and so many of these students. So I'm just chatting with everyone I know, and if you don't know me, feel free to chat. I like talking about robots. That's why I do this. Oh yeah, we also have stickers. So if you have stickers, I'll give you stickers. Okay, you guys ready? We have Factorial and Jerry in red and blue. I don't know, and Watermelon. You guys ready? Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. It's me from my old school Vine days. I just want to say Watermelon. Yeah, over under on students these days knowing what Vine is. Turn it up. We'll figure it out later. Blue by 2. Okay, blue takes auto. No win points on the driver. 3. Are we good? He's like pointing on. He's pointing at a tri-ball. Definitely not in. Oh.
No, yeah. No, you're right. No, it's no, he's not in.
That's your fault. That sound you just heard, they turned it up and it immediately did feedback. That's on you, man. It's a tie? Okay.
Yeah, it's a tie.
Is it a tie? It's a tie. Okay, you guys ready? Math is hard. Okay, let's do it, guys. I'm a transformer. That's what you don't know. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, auto. All right. Oh, we had already done auto. My bad. It took so long to score. I blame Spencer. Yo, Factorial. Really just laying up every single match load. Okay, 603B, I don't know. Firing back. What is this wall? Where did that come from? Jerry I'm going to back up. This looks like a situation. Great defense here from the Red Alliance. All four teams over on the red offensive zone. Really battling it out. 603B clears out another try ball. Looking to trap Jerry in a corner. No one puts Jerry in a corner. With 40 seconds left on the clock, Blue really needs to get these match loads rolling. Jerry refuses to give them the time of day. 603B going off. They may have lost both their license plates, but they are, in fact, a Blue robot. With 20 seconds left on the clock, Blue unable to find rhythm. Jerry chasing where no team shall go. Jerry about to elevate on the wrong bar. Factorial pushing in. There he goes. A huge swath of try balls into the red goals. We come down to the last 10 seconds here. Only a few seconds left. I don't think we're going to see any elevations unless Factorial goes up. They do not. That is time. Let's hear it for these teams, and we'll pass it on down to you, Leslie.
Okay, we have checked to make sure all the teams are ready for match 1-3-1. I was talking about how Corvex, familiar face, Checkmate, familiar face. Got to see you guys at Mall of America. Super awesome there. And how it's cool when you travel a lot because you get to see all your best friends even though they live states and states and states away. If you guys are ready, we're going to take that big deep breath. We are a little bit ahead. A little bit ahead is good. Behind is bad, but we don't want to get too far ahead, right? Right on time is the way I like it. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh, honeys, if you want to help me count down for driver, I would love that. You're already practicing it. This is my 3, this is my 2, this is my 1, and they've got it. All robots moved in autonomous, which we love to see. Now it is time for our green shirts to do what they do best. That quick autonomous math.
Okay, so it doesn't matter for that. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Right gets auto. Okay, you guys cross into the plane of the goal so you don't get win point. Going on top of it is also the plane.
Okay. So, this is why we have multiple eyes on the field. So that way, if one perspective doesn't have the clearest view, they have other officials that can say exactly what has happened and exactly what they saw. This is also why we don't review video footage from y'all, because you're only getting it from one perspective. We want to make sure that our officials are the ones, eyes on the field, and that's why we're all up
Near your wheel,
in different angles.
not your
Okay.
intake, but something near your wheels.
So we do have an official decision. Red is going to take autonomous, not the win point because of encroaching on the goal. Yes? Said all the things correctly? Yay! I like it when I say the words right. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, go. All robots in motion. Let's talk about that Red Alliance first. 1, 2, 6, 7. V, that is Knights Vulcan. Seems like call was coming out on blue. We got eyes on it. No more counting, which is always a good sign. We do have a bit of plastic dragging behind our 3225E. And call coming out on blue again from that heavy, heavy defense. I'm going to have to remind Dan Troy that sometimes robots bite. Please do not put your hand in the field. I need you to leave with exactly how many fingers you came with. Also on our Red Alliance, it's 70407R Refraction. Refraction is the robot in motion for the red. Knights Vulcan is hung up on the side, and that's what Dan Troy is getting a closer look at. We want to make sure that everything is moving the way that it's supposed to. We always want to make sure that our competitors have not only have a fair competition, but if anything goes wrong, that we have a way of fixing it. Over on our Blue Alliance, gorgeous black robot is 80508X Corvex. Corvex hanging out very close to that red goal, moving a little bit slow. I wonder if there's something going on with the robot. Blue goal is very full. Red robot at full extension, and they're taking a climb. Refraction looks locked in with the wheels off our field tiles. Corvex trying to balance out, but we are at time. Red is up in the air with wheels up. Blue not able to get wheels up. And MC Reichley's going to take it away.
Taking over the world, one face sticker at a time. Okay, it looks like we are all clear. These teams are ready. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. We have 871X Soar and Hardwired in red. In blue, it's 12E Error by Design and 6121C, the Pioneers. Red takes the auto bonus, no win points on the driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Shots up here by 6277C. Big fly out. They are able to get those over the defense of Error by Design. Just the absolute arm on this bot here from Hardwired. Yo, who's got this Phoenix sticker on their bot? I need one. Please. It looks so cool. Soar. Okay, we have a minute left on the clock now. 12E, Error by Design, still fighting over here for the blue side. Soar and Hardwired taking a substantial lead going into the last half of the driver period. Really fantastic match loads over. We're seeing that the teams are trying to introduce match loads at different times, but only certain teams have really figured it out. All two people, both robots coming in big hits on the Pioneers trying to match load for the blue side. Really, blue has nothing to work with right now. With 10 seconds left, Soar doing what their name suggests. They are elevated. One more tribal over and into the goal there, and that is time. Let's hear it for these teams. In match 1, 32. We'll send it on down to you, Leslie.
I love that our officiating crew made it clear you either have to be in the field with your glasses on or out. Those are your two options. Get in, get out. We're not sure where you need to be. Make the decision yourself. Just make sure it's safe. Safety glasses on everybody's face. Love it. And they're, oh, gosh. I like this. I like the lights are green and then they're yellow really quick. Oh, all yellow. You are. I think it's you. I think it's you. Listen, 1 year. Well, because I wasn't at Speedway, it was perfect. I worked with you at Kalahari, and it was your field. It was your field. It was definitely not Zaya. Zaya makes everything a dream. Hi, Zaya. I know you're watching from home. All right. You guys good? Yeah? You guys good? Yeah. Yes? Yes? Okay, cool. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Here we go. All robots in motion. Blue robots, like I want to be doing something. Tri-balls in for red. We're getting closer eyes on that blue tri-ball, seeing if it is in a scored position. This is why our officiating crew is often sockless, so they can get onto the field, look down, see if our tri-balls are breaking the plane and if they are in a scored position.
Blue gets bonus. You cross the. That red is the foot. Or that's sorry guys. Red. You cross. Touch over the other side. Blue gets bonus. No win point.
Blue is going to take autonomous bonus. Red crossed over the line. That's why that decision was made. We are going to count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. As I've said before, I love being this close so I can hear what the drive team is saying to each other. I can tell you right now, 343X Chris from St. Albans, their secret strategy is to just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. Straight out of their playbook. Let's talk about that Blue Alliance first. 343X is Chris from Washington, D.C. 11442Y Void Warranty from New York, New York. Please make sure that you keep your hands attached. If your robot is moving away, that is not a time to put tri-balls in. It will take you for a ride you don't want to go on. Over on our Red Alliance, let's look at that red goal filling up. Big push in from 7405K Milburn, Kinetic. Their alliance partner 24842X RJV from Hasset, New York. Chris responding to all these green tri-balls that are over here on red. Chris looking to score more. Coming in to match load. Making that quick connection. Putting those tri-balls in. Big push over.
Passive.
Okay. We got 5 seconds left in this match. We got wheels up for red, wheels up for blue. It's going to be a very close match. It's going to come down to probably a tri-ball or two apiece. We're going to that midfield, which is our Reese's field, and MC Reichley is going to take it away.
Okay, guys. This is a public service announcement. The ground floor, that's for walking on, not standing still. If you want to watch, there's this thing called bleachers where you can sit and then you don't block everybody's view behind you of the match. Like, these guys in the back have to stand up. Like, look at this. You think this man's knees can, like, stand that long? So if you guys could get away from the field or sit to the side so the people sitting can, like, see the field. We really appreciate it. They would really appreciate it. We have several live stream displays, as well as you can just sit in the bleachers yourselves to watch matches. Okay, we're all clear. You're out here. 3, 2, 1, go. We got Duck Sauce and Aegis in red. In blue, Tropic and Asymmetrical. I've been promised ducks, and I will not rest until I have them. Wait, I got one now. It does not squeak. I am disappointed.
Blue, both win point.
Blue takes auto. Both teams with a win point. On to driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Both teams walk away with that bonus win point. Fantastic job here. It's going to be 197A Aegis putting it up. trying to set the barrier. Getting beat back here. Neither team double zoning. Weird playing defense. Asymmetrical trying to play defense with the blocker up, but they're not blocking any like try balls yet. So their center of gravity is really high. You can see them wobbling back and forth as they drive around. Hard for me to really pass judgment on a two-time back-to-back division champion at the world stage. Asymmetrical blocking the shots from downtown. Fantastic job here. Duck Sauce not shying away from putting up those match loads regardless. 40 seconds on the clock. The field fairly even despite the fact the Blue Alliance has not unleashed all of their match loads yet. A big, big push from Tropic. The Storm rolling in. A hurricane of tri-balls from Tropic scored into the goal zone. 15 seconds on the clock. A big push here from Red. Duck Sauce. We got 5 seconds left now. And they're up. One team elevated. That is time. We'll pass it on down to you, Leslie.
This is what I love whenever we hear those good lucks across the field. And a lot of you all know each other for traveling as much as you do. And you know that at some point you're going to be facing each other. At some point you're going to be alliance together. A thumbs up and a whoop whoop. And just a yeah. I'm going to assume you're ready and not that you're just overly excited about robots. That's my job, sir. That is my job. Bring it down a notch. If you bring any more energy, they're going to have you up here. I can tell. MCs can always tell their own. It's the loudest people in the room. You all are ready. You all are ready. Let's go ahead and count this down. That was a definitive yes. I like it. Yes. We were born for this. 3, 2, 1, auto. Nuh-uh is what that robot says. I was like, what am I supposed to be reading?
Double check that.
Shoes are off. The green shirt is in the field. This is the other thing I love about robotics. Every day is a learning day. If a decision is made and teams ask for that clarification, all of our officiating crew is here to provide that clarification. Questions about a rules, questions about a ruling. We want to make sure everybody walks away from this more competitive than they were before. Okay. Everybody's going to walk away with a little bit of something. Red's going to take autonomous. Blue is going to get the win points. Applause all around as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Talking about that Red Alliance first. Taking the win in autonomous. That is 2011B from Ohio Biohazard. Their alliance is 96138A Monroe Alchemy out of New Jersey. Blue Robot giving that nuh-uh to Red is 248A RoboDogs Starfall. Starfall looking like a scorpion, and everybody's going to have to take a big step back when it goes to the perimeter of our field. Huge shove to their alliance partner, 2616H Hydra. Hydra was on his back, got a little help from his friend Starfall, and nuh-uh is just hanging out in the corner. Fully extended, making sure that we're not going to be able to do those match loads coming in from the sides. That's why we have these big, tall robots and why they say those witty things saying that you are denied. We got license plates on the field. Nobody is moving. Our screen says field standby, which I'm going to guess is not a good sign. And now we got to reset. Okay. For everyone who's watching at home, for everybody who is watching in our audience, what just happened to me is like peak of what we try to teach our kids in robotics. Sometimes things just don't work out. And no one knows it better than our kids, right? Sometimes they code something perfectly and it doesn't work out on the field. Sometimes batteries aren't hooked up right. Sometimes motors blow out. Sometimes your field just says, nuh-uh. And notice how they didn't even bat an eyelash. They're not stressed. They're not freaking out. They're like, hey, we're just going to take our robots off. That big, deep cleansing breath. Because you guys all have like John Queen as your guru, right? Big, deep cleansing breath. Trust the process. I had the pleasure of working with him at Worlds last season. And the amount of times he gave like everybody that like woo-saw, like, hey, take that big, deep breath. Trust the process. Whenever things like this go wrong, he's like jamming out to his tunes. So we can all take a play out of his playbook. But yeah, so that's something that really impresses me about all of our competitors is we put them in this pressure cooker. We give them 2 minutes to do a thing, a very hard thing. And then when things go wrong, they're chill about it. These are the kids that are going to inherit our earth. And I feel very fine about our future. You know what? So Head Rep Spencer makes a good point. He's like, some of them do scare me. Some of these robots are incredibly violent. And it's true. If you take a close look at any of our game elements, they're definitely taking that wear and tear and abuse. So we're looking to see if they are... We think we're going to be able to reset in time to run here. There's a tri-ball missing. If anyone knows the whereabouts of our missing tri-ball. Oh, we found it. Excellent. All tri-balls are accounted for. All robots are on the field. All pneumatics are pumped back up. Safety goggles on faces. And here we go for the remix. And still got that enthusiasm. Keep it up, guy. This is going to be the tournament of guest MCs, so you might level up too. Okay, goggles on, gloves on if you want them. Thumbs up all around. Let's count it down. 1 second. Sure. I got all the seconds in the world. Hey, Captain Ohio. I was trying to figure out earlier if MC Reichley is a bigger fan of Ohio or if Ohio is a bigger fan of MC Reichley. Those woos are for you, sir. Okay, we're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto.
One second. Woo!
See, I don't know, neck and neck. Ohio loves MC Reichley. MC Reichley loves Ohio. Can't wait until like the couple's tattoos comes out. Okay. Red's going to take autonomous. Okay, drivers, if you're ready, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, 2011B is not in motion. We're trying to figure out what is going on there. We got eyes on the fields. They've alerted the officials, and now we got our REC official coming and getting closer. I'm going to take a step back, but not too far. It is Starfall that has me shaking in my boots. As this gets decided, we're going to talk about the robots that are in motion. Starfall is taking this opportunity to shove in Tri-Balls, their alliance partner, Hydra, doing the same. Red Alliance is playing a man down. They are getting support from our RECF official. I do not like it whenever we see this because something is going wrong. We're trying to figure out what that is. The majority of the metal is hanging out over in the corner. Defensive strategy from our blue robots ganging up on this red robot that is doing it all by themselves. That is Monroe Alchemy. When Monroe Alchemy taking to that center barrier again, trying to get over. Starfall hanging out close by their goal as Hydra pushes in more Tri-Balls. Tightly packed scoring pattern over here in our blue goal. Again, our Blue Alliance robots have had the opportunity to move throughout this entire match. We are down to 2 seconds left. 1 second. My heart is broken. I hate it when we don't have all robots in motion. Hopefully we will get that figured out and our competitors will know exactly what they need to change if there's any changes that need to be made. MC Reichley, it's all you, my guy.
I put my tablet down somewhere again. Is it on the field? That's his, yeah. Thank you. No, I can't. That's what I've been saying. Okay. Leslie to the rescue, as always.
Everyone's still good?
What's the All right, we're ready. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. We're off. Match 136, the Jalton Jackets Rooster and Zap up against the Brandywine Bots Herald and Diet Sprite.
Blue win point.
Blue sneaks a win point. Red just a little short. They have to accomplish all three of those tasks to get a win point.
12. Yeah. Okay. Blue win point.
Blue with the auto win and the win point on the driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Off now in the driver control period. Minute 45 seconds on the clock. The blue goal immediately destroyed. And 12Z Zap gets on their back wheels, then tips over onto their back. They have an opportunity to get upright here. There's a very real chance. There it is! 12Z Zap out of McLean, Virginia, uprights themselves. We're back into the game. 90-39, that's H. Harold putting up those over the top. Fantastic job there by 90-39 H. Harold. 12Z back on their back again. A familiar position. There we go. The recovery clean. Blue still filling that goal despite the fact that it is entirely destroyed. It looks like you guys are attached to each other. There we go. Under 30 seconds. 12Z looking for an opportunity to hang. They want to elevate with 20 seconds on the clock. Blue's goal is filled. Just a little more than red right now, but it's very close. It's been a fantastic match here from both sets of teams. Red Alliance trying to find the elevate. A clean elevate here from the Blue Alliance, though. Going to take it if they're off the ground. I don't think they are. I have no idea if they're off the ground or not. Fantastic run there. All righty. Alrighty, here, match 137, waiting for our second referee. Alrighty. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. We have Dark Phoenix and GHS Robotics in red. In blue, it's Chips and Fish and Luminous. Ooh. All right, they're tallying up that score. Blue with the win point. We're heading on into driver. 3. Blue takes the win point and the autonomous bonus into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. It is such a complex autonomous to score, and the referees get better at it every time they step up to count. Minute 30 seconds on the clock. And 91U Luminous, the home team. Vexman putting up the shots first here. The match load's trying to feed across. Vexman's ex-team, Dark Phoenix, though, really putting on the hurt here on the Blues scoring zone. Really playing some great defense as they attempt to block. With a minute left on the clock. Oh, Vexman getting shoved into the blue goal. Really just playing a very aggressive defense. 12C doing their best to try to play around it, trying to score those into the goal where they're worth more points. And they are safe from Vexman, Dark Phoenix. Both teams aggressively double zoning now. And they swap on back to the 1-1 configuration. 25 seconds on the clock. Blue Alliance dips in. There they go. They get one under. 91U, the last few match loads. Red hasn't used any of theirs. We'll have to see with 13 seconds on the clock. Dark Phoenix has an opportunity. Blue with an elevation, though. With 3 seconds left, the time is ticking down. That is it. Stop. Stop. And that is time. We'll pass it on down to you, Oscar.
All right, thanks, Matt. We're here on the Kit Kat field with all our teams ready to start qualification match 138. All robots getting set up. All right, we're just waiting for the go-ahead to get this match started. Blue is ready. Red is ready. We're going to start autonomous in 3. All right, we're going to wait on one more head ref. So while we wait, or never mind, we're ready to go. All right, looks like we're all good to start auto in 3, 2, 1, go. To introduce our teams here, 1691A Hurricane Robotics from Cary, North Carolina, and 9039D Brand New iBots Halo from Wilmington, Delaware. So here we see any more action. Doesn't look like a lot of tribals are scored as we end our autonomous period. We'll wait to see what that final score is from the referees. All right, Blue's going to take the autonomous and the win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. on our Blue Alliance here, Team 2011C Crazy Train from Broadview Heights, Ohio, and 9039Z Brandywine Bots Zoinks from Wilmington, Delaware. So earlier today, 2011C showed me the coolest gloves ever that has their team number. If you've ever seen a pair of football gloves with the cool designs, definitely check out 2011. They've got the coolest gloves here. We've got a couple of blue goals scored here. Zoinks, it's like making sure they're trying to match those, just get those Tri-Balls in position to bowl, but here comes Brandywine Bots D to sort of block them. Match loading coming from 9039Z. Meanwhile, over on the far side of the field, 1691A trying to match load, but 2011C with that blocker, preventing them from match loading, just parking on that elevation bar. 53 seconds left to go here. Oh, 2011C tips over, but they're able to right themselves. Seeing kind of a slight advantage on Tri-Balls here from the Blue Alliance. There it goes. 2011C starting to match load. Tri-Ball up and over. Just sort of landing on that net. Those can be taken for extra match loads. We've got 36 seconds left. There goes Zoinks, able to push a few more Tri-Balls in. We're now in our end game. Elevations are protected. As elevations are protected in the last 5 seconds. A few match loads. One just kind of goes over that bar. Here from Crazy Train Blue Alliance trying to put a few more in. 15 seconds left. We're going to see if we're going to have any elevations here. Zoinks putting a few more Tri-Balls in. 8 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2. We've got a hang from Crazy Train. And that'll be the match. Looks like we have another one on the Red Alliance. Or not, we're going to take it back down. Over to you, Matt. Matt, we're taking it back down. Over to you.
Alrighty. We're still resetting the field down here. Get these last few off. Big round of applause to all of our volunteers here. Guys, these guys are doing an incredible job keeping us on pace, and we're pulling ahead even after the replay didn't take us behind schedule at all. Just a fantastic job by everybody. Okay. Blue, you good? Deep breath. Red, you good? All right. Sir, protect those ocular orbs, my guy. Very important.
They're not, you got some.
You guys aren't even the same school. This man just... Nice. Nice. Okay. What school are you? The A team, 612-1A? Okay. All righty. You guys ready? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, we're off. Equinox and Exobits in red and blue. Hailstorm and the Pioneers. Both teams, unless they violate a rule. Actually, no, blue still needs to get one of their own alliance ones in. Oh. Legal. It's their goal.
They're contacting both win point. I'll count red. No, it's just red. Red takes auto, both win point.
Yeah. Red takes the autonomous bonus. Both teams get a win point. Okay, we good now? Okay, let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. They're off. Shots up here by 6121A. Defense finally coming in. The Pioneers were able to get a good volley off there before Exobit stepped up. The Pioneers are wrangling their battery now.
No, that's out.
Oh, it's disconnected?
Yeah.
Do, do, do.
Because it's connected on the battery side.
It might be it's disconnected on the brain side.
Yeah.
Inside, it got yanked out.
I didn't know if it actually like broke or something.
1 minute left on the clock. There is now a bearing on the field. Very aggressive defense. Hailstorm's known for it. Very small bot. They are still able to take match loads, so we'll see if they really make a play for it. A wing breaks off of 293Z Equinox. As they fight back and forth. Oh, no. Exobits on their tail. 293Z up and over, trying to score offensively here. Axobits can't upright themselves. Hailstorm doing all they can. Blue double zoning right now. Red has to be very careful or Hailstorm. Like, what zone are they in? What does that count as?
I think they're in both.
So they're always double zoning?
No, they're neutral.
Oh, okay. With 8 seconds left, they're going to try to elevate here. It's going to be a very close match. Oh, Red can't figure out who's going to elevate, and that's time. What an insanely close match, guys. It's going to be an incredible score. We'll send it on down to you, Oscar.
All right, red ready, blue ready.
All right, we're getting ready to start qualification match 140. All right, start auto in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 robots moving here. Red Alliance. Seeing tri-balls in. See if we get any win points. 2 seconds. 1. All right, looks like the Red Alliance is going to take autonomous, and both alliances will take a win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Shuso's teams here on red, 169A, the Cavalry, and 27-2X, Cloudalicious, teams from Haverford, Pennsylvania, and Montclair, Virginia. On our blue alliance here, 1267V, Knights, Vulcan from Newton Square, Pennsylvania, and 81Z, Vexman Zero from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania. High flying action here on both teams. Double zoning by the Red Alliance. Able to quickly put in a lot of tri-balls. 169A moving unencumbered. 2072X fighting off the defense from 81Z. Bowling coming over here from the Red Alliance on the far side of the field. Seeing defense attempted here from 1267V. Bowling attempted from 81Z. Red Alliance trying to prevent them from getting those tri-balls. Here we go. We've got 50 seconds left. Here we go. We've got a lot of movement here. Seeing a blocking attempt. 27-2X pushing 81Z across the field. Bringing some of those tri-balls from being scored. We've got 30 seconds left. 9A pushing tri-balls across. See what we're going to have is going to come down to these in-game moments. Go. 16 seconds left. The Red Alliance will be able to do it. 10 seconds. One hang attempt from Red will be able to get a second one. 3, 2, 1, time. All right, we're going to take it down here to Matt on the Kit Kat field.
Kit Kats, man. Some good stuff. I'm ready to buy a half-pound Hershey's cup. That's why I'm here, actually. Reese's cup, you get the big ones. No. Okay, you guys ready? Only one. You guys good? Okay. We'll wait for this announcement. Alrighty, guys, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, auto. We got the Iron Eagles, Gorillas, and Brandywine Bots, Watermelon from Tennessee and Delaware up against Vexman Juggernaut and Magnus Robotics. No win points to be found. But who takes the autonomous bonus? Blue with the auto bonus, and we'll head into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. They're off now, minute 45 on the clock. Shots up here. It is going to be the Gorillas going off. It looks like they got pushed off the bar. They recover. I really do like the Sugar Rush style side plates here from Juggernaut. Really styling it up here at Hershey. We're going to do the volunteer shuffle, make sure everyone has eyes where they need them. I believe 9039J, unfortunately here for the Watermelons, a little bit of a disconnect issue. And the robot has turned off, unfortunately.
I can't tell if the one on the battery side is out.
They are aggressively staring at 717A in an attempt to intimidate them out of match loading. It did not work, unfortunately. They're going to keep battling it out. That is a huge double zone from 717A. Magnus Robotics, they absolutely take advantage of blue doubles or red double zoning. And it's even better to get those plays when a team is aggressively double zoning. When they're double zoning on that side of the field is so fine opportunity. Red now serving it up. Gorillas back to match lows. Trying to get a big push in here. Five seconds left. Gorillas trying to get out now, and that is time. Let's hear for these guys. We'll send it on down to you, Oscar.
All right, here on the Twizzlers field, ready for match 142. Make sure all our teams are on and ready for this match.
There was a remote found on the Twizzler field. It will be at the tournament manager table. If you left your remote at the Twizzler field, check in at the tournament manager table.
All right, looks like we are ready to go. We're going to start auto in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got Checkmate and Duck on the red alliance, and on blue alliance, we've got Soar and Milburn Mayhem. Got blue alliance with a couple of tri-balls, and red with at least one. We're going to see who wins auto and if any win points are given out.
Blue auto.
All right, Blue's taking auto. No win points. Driver controlling. 3, 2, 1, go. It's all coming down to this now. Blue Lions, Milburn Mayhem just dropping over. From on the far side here, looks like we've got Doug up with a tall flywheel on the robot. 871X trying to block it just a little too short, saying he's too small. Tri-ball's flying across the field here on Red Lions trying to match load. Red Lions going to have to end up taking advantage. They were trying to push him in the goal. Blue Lions right now doing a better job of converting those tri-balls on their offensive zone into the goal here. Red Lions not far behind, though. We've got a minute left in this match. Here comes the Blue Lions. Milburn Mayhem able to push a few over. Wings out. There it goes. A large group of tri-balls in that goal. See the Red Lions. Not a lot of tri-balls on their field now, a lot in scoring positions now. So we've got one robot, 4610D. It's like they are not working now. 871X pushing tri-balls through. Just able to bowl them all the way into their goal with it. We're now in that end-game period. Game period, we got robots engaged here. Duck and Melbourne, Milham, there they go. We've got them broken apart. 15 seconds left. We're going to get any elevations. Here comes 7405M. See another tri-ball over. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, time. All right, back over to you, Matt.
All righty. We're here for match 143. You guys ready? Blue and red? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. We have Impossible and the synonyms of awesome. Red and blue, it's Duck Sauce and Furious. What a seriously good set of team names. I am here for it. Referee is counting it out. Putting it all together to save you more at the over-under store. Blue takes auto and a win point on to driver. 3, 2, 1, go. They are off. Danny Dev2. Really sticking it. SOA. Really. Oh, they get the block. Trying to get in Ethereus' way. Ethereus will immediately pull back. Are those little shark heads? Yo, what is happening? Oh, they're T-Rex? I don't know. I'm baffled. 20 seconds. Teams be careful. Ducks and 955 are Impossible. Their damage to each other, too. Really defensive here. In match 143, neither alliance letting anyone get the score up. Blue so far has snuck ahead. It really was Ethereus getting those first few match loads across. That certainly made the difference as we dial in to the middle and end of this match. 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, we start firing reloads over the top. Or match loads over the top. Introduced back in the field. More shots up. Fantastic loading. They play. Duck Sauce. Give Impossible much time. And the tri-balls come raining in to the red side of the field. Ethereus desperately trying to back, but Danny Dev 2 refusing. 10 seconds left. Continue to battle it out here as we approach the half or the end. No one has time. Let's hear it for these teams in match 143. We'll send on down to you, Oscar.
All right, here on the Kit Kat Field ready for match 144. We got our teams here. We've got our refs in place. All right, there we go. We're going to start auto in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance here, Monroe, Alchemy, and the Happy Hobos on our Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, we have the Pioneers and RJV. We've got a Jersey Alliance versus a Pennsylvania, New York Alliance here at the Sugar Rush signature event. It's going to be our auto. We'll see who takes auto. Blue's going to take autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Now here for minute and 15 seconds, Happy Hobos slapping those tri-balls across and over onto the red offensive zone. Their partners, Monroe, Alchemy, able to corral a few of them in there. Blue Alliance here, 61-21F. The Pioneers able to push a few of them back. Making sure They're not able to get all those tri-balls into their goal. Blue Alliance with an advantage currently on the tri-balls. There's the Pioneers, also a very tall flywheel. Double reverse 4-bar here. They're just match loading, just able to get smoothly across the field. Red Alliance not able to respond now. A few being sent back from the Happy Hobos. 1 minute left in this match. Just barreling through the Red Alliance is the Pioneers 61-21F. Blue Alliance taking a clear advantage on that tri-ball goal. See what teams are able to do. As much of... There you go, 46-10H putting a few more tri-balls in. This game is all about controlling the tri-balls in play and deciding when to introduce them in play. We're in our end game now. Elevations are protected. See if we have any robots attempt to elevate. 61-21F going to push a few across. Got 15 seconds left. Arms going up for the Blue Alliance. Happy Hobo's also going up. We've got 5 seconds left. 3. Do we have a double hang? 1 time. I think we definitely have 2 hangs here on both alliances. We're going to take it over to Matt on the Twizzlers field.
Alrighty. Down here on the Twizzlers field, we have in red Milburn Nitro and Bent C Channel. How strong do you have to be to bend C Channel? Ugh. Not me. I couldn't. In blue, Asymmetrical and Bonkers, bro. Does anyone have a pair of safety glasses? Loading it in. Fantastic job there. Okay. We ready, guys? Let's do it. Oh, whoa. I didn't get a no. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, auto. Okay, good start here in auto. Womp, womp. Asymmetrical. Looks like it's going to be red with a win point. It will be up to the referees for the final call. Blue, unfortunately, missing the tri-ball in the corner. Red takes auto and a win point on the driver. 3, 2, 1, go. They are off. The asymmetrical slapper is there. It says jump scare on it. It does scare me whenever it appears. So, feels accurate. In a bit of a pushing match. 46-10C. Really getting the best of asymmetrical now. As Bent C Channel. I think they're doing their best to Bent C Channel. I think that's why their name is that. Trap and count now against Bent C Channel, not giving asymmetrical the opportunity. Asymmetrical's driver, one of the best in the game. Literal spin moves to get over. Blue running into themselves just a little bit as Matchload's going through.
Guys, back off. Back off.
46-10C. That is a nice drive chain you have, but I probably should not have this good of a view of it. It looks very robust, though. Well done. 30 seconds left on the clock. Match loads for Blue finally coming in. Bonkers position for a big push. And it gets stopped. They run into the wall. That is Melbourne Nitro. Red with the lead here despite the flip. It looks like we might be going for elevation. No, asymmetrical starts loading up. Oh, no. Power to keep going with 5 seconds left. They go up. They might be a letter grade above Nitro. We'll have to see. That is time. Let's hear for these teams. In match 1, 45. We'll send it on down to you, Oscar.
All right, we're all set to go for match 146.
Oh, and you want to? Oh, wait. Spencer, should we run?
We're 6 minutes ahead.
Okay, we're waiting.
All right, we'll wait. All right. Well, ahead, so let's do a proper introduction of our teams here on the Red Alliance. We have 3223B Tropic from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Their partners, 2616X Unknown from Cherry Hill, New Jersey. And on our Blue Alliance, we have 2011B Biohazard from Broadview Heights, Ohio. And their partners, 2616K Knights of Stars, also from Cherry Hill, New Jersey. We've got Cherry Hill versus Cherry Hill here with two teams from other parts of the country, all here at the Sugar Rush VRC Signature event. In our last stretch of matches here before we take a break and then get to our alliance selection and elimination rounds, see who's going to take home tournament champions and qualify for the Vex Robotics World Championship in Dallas, Texas. You guys going? You guys think you're going? All right, all right. We've got confidence. Okay, all right. Knights of Stars are confident to say they're going. They're going, all right. All right, let's kick off auto in 3, 2, 1, go. So here, let's see. We've got 2, 3 Blue Alliance. Dropout score for the Blue Alliance. We've got 1, maybe 2 for red. See if we'll have any win points. Got it. All right, the Blue Alliance is going to take autonomous. The Red Alliance is going to get a win point. Driver controlling. 3, 2, 1, go. Got a lot of action here. Nice of Stars starting their match loading, getting those tri-balls off and across. Their partners, Biohazard, going to capitalize, taking a few of them in, but here comes Tropic, making sure they're not able to get those tri-balls in. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance here, Unknown barreling across, getting a few tri-balls in now. Blue Alliance slight lead here. Seeing a lot of back and forth action, decide when to introduce tri-balls, when to ride the lane, when to go over the barrier. 2011B, unbothered. Biohazard able to push a few more in. Match loading, bowling a strat here attempted from Tropic. 3223B trying to just slide those tri-balls off and then push them underneath that elevation bar. We've got 50 seconds left. See what happens here. Blue Alliance with an advantage. Knights of Stars push the tri-ball over. 3223B sliding a few more tri-balls off. Trying to go push them through, but Knights of Stars just blocking it, getting in the way. We're now in the last 30 seconds. Elevations are protected. Red Alliance pushing a few more in from Tropic. Biohazard goes across, pushes one in, going the second one to their zone. We've got a hang here from Knights of Stars. We've got 10 seconds left. We're getting a second elevation attempt. We've almost got it. We've got Tropic with 2 seconds, one time. All right, we're going to see these scores are. We're going to take it down over to Matt on the Twizzler, on the Kit Kat field.
Man, my teeth are going to be so destroyed by the time I get home. There's so much candy. I was not prepared. I heard it was in the hundreds of pounds of candy. There was like an official number. 517 or 51700? 517 pounds of candy. That's like over a pound of candy per kid here. Feel sorry for your parents and teachers for the next week while you're just sugar rushed. Hey, I get it. I said the name of the event. That wasn't my plan. It happened. You know what they say, better to be lucky than good, you know? Always ahead. Are we chilling?
Except for yesterday. Yeah, except for
Are we chilling because this controller's not connected, or?
goggles.
Wait, hold up. 2011. Biohazard. Can you give this guy a pair of goggles real quick?
I got my zero.
Thank you. Just make sure you get them back to him.
Attention sugar rush, please stay on schedule. There's
Okay.
about 30 minutes remaining for skills. Skills will close at the end of the qualifier by 15.
It is connected on their controller, but not on the field.
Stay on this pace. It's about 30 minutes from now.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. You can swap them back out. I was like, no, team from Ohio, I know. You will donate your goggles. Alrighty, they're checking a controller connection. I'll be honest, I haven't been a Vex competitor since the Cortex was in use, so I don't know how V5 works. It's kind of magic, and then it doesn't work, and you're like, this is like seeing backstage at Disney, you know? Like, the magic's just a little broken, but...
Well, we also used to use crystals. So that was
Yes, crystals were magic. That was... Don't remind me of my middle school Vex robot, okay? I didn't need that in my life. The giant antennas. before license plates when we had flags. You had to use a standoff and a Vex-colored flag to denote your team color.
You also didn't have to have a letter. You just wear a number.
Yeah, you were just a number and a flag. Yeah. Competition crystals are in fact older than some middle school participants at this point. Just so everyone here feels old if they've been around the game this long. Maybe even some high school. I'm celebrating. This is my 15th year in Vex.
I'm just not looking forward to the point for some reason.
Yeah, you're longer than I am. Okay. We have been pushed off of this match while we fix the field.
Keep it cute.
Keep it queued. We're going to go ahead and hand it off to you, Oscar, if you want to do that match down there.
All right, we're going to head here on the Twizzlers field and run match 148. Where on that field we have Millburn Riptide and Robo-Dogs, differential on the Red Alliance, and 24842T Jerry and 5203G Gremlin on our Blue Alliance. All right, let's start auto in 3, 2, 1, go. Seeing all these robots move here. There goes Jerry removing that Alliance Tri-Ball going. Gonna touch that elevation bar. Think they'll get it. Red removes theirs and touches it. We've got a red Tri-Ball scored. I think that's going to end up being a red win point. We'll wait towards the end to see. All right, Red is going to get the win point. We're going to wait for final confirmation on who wins a bonus. Red's going to take both bonus and win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Seeing you here. Red Alliance with that 8-point advantage at the end of the match with winning autonomous. 2-4-ED trying to go in the cross. Gremlin pushing, just blocking them. Can hear all the active communication from each team here. This game over, under. Here you win those, making sure. Goes 2-4-8D going, pushing across. Here we go. Red Alliance trying to get Tri-Balls across. Blue Alliance quick to respond. Not letting them take advantage of anything there. Got a minute and 5 seconds left here. Got a lot of contact here. Looks like Jerry and Gremlin are entangled here. Or Millburn Riptide and Gremlin are entangled. They're free now. See if Red Alliance is tight, trying to capitalize. Few more Tri-Balls on the go for the Red Alliance. Teams are deciding when to match load. 35 seconds left in the match. Goes Jerry setting up the bowling strategy. It is absolute madness here from both alliances. I can hear them screaming. We've got 18 seconds left. 2 more Tri-Balls in from Gremlin. Another one from Jerry. 10 seconds left. Oh, a robot differentials able tipped over as they bowl a few more Tri-Balls in. 3 seconds, 2, 1, time. And we have a last second hang from Gremlin. There was quite a lot going on in that match. We're going to take it over to Matt on the Reese's field.
We'll get there. We'll get to you. This is match 147. Right?
That's what I got.
All right. I like how you did all the work and I reaped you because we're linked. I would have brought my iPad here. I got a bigger screen. You guys ready? Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. We have the Pioneers and Void Warranty. That's a great name. In red. In blue, Kachiga and the Jolton Jackets. Bro. The true op is here. Kachiga himself. What's the guy's name? With the amount of times I include Lightning McQueen in my work memes,
Blue auto.
Chick Hicks.
Blue auto, blue win point. That's out. You're touching.
Blue auto, blue win point on the driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Chick Hicks, Kachiga. I love the design. It's super clean. We're match loading now. I do also love that it was a team effort to remember this character from Cars. Underrated movie. I really need to watch it again. Going underneath, 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. Loads it up. The match load's firing off. The speed of thunder himself. Shooting those off for the Blue Alliance. Blue with the early lead here. Red hasn't match loaded yet. We'll see if Void Warranty wants to go ahead, remove the warranty protection from some tri-balls, and send them on a trip in their favorite rocket ship across the field. Void Warranty very quick with those match. Chick Hicks with a big block. 40 seconds on the clock. Red desperately trying to feed over any tri-balls to their offensive side of the field. With 30 seconds, they're match loading again now for Void Warranty. The Pioneers D team ready to receive. Oh, there we go. The catapult's up. Oh, we are able to stop it. We are able to stop. Get a little spin maneuver. They need to make sure they're contacting that bar. 12 seconds left. Both teams on match loads. Traps in the corner. Elevations are going to be very last second. Chick Hicks up in the air. There, Kachiga trying to stay elevated. And that is time. What a fantastic match. And we'll pass it on down to you, Oscar.
All right, we're getting ready. Start match 149. Got everyone good to go. We're going to start auto in 3, 2, 1, go. Auto's going here. We've got 4610J, Jarif, and 248B Robodogs Forsaken on red, along with Error by Design and Aegis from Virginia and Pennsylvania on the Blue Alliance. Waiting to see who gets a win point, who wins auto. All right. Red's going to take auto. Blue is going to get a win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So win points are going to come down all to the almighty rankings at the end of qualifications. Here goes Aegis, able to just take that flywheel, just zoom those tri-balls across. 12E trying to take advantage by pushing them into the goals here. 248B also doing a good job taking any tri-balls that aren't there and pushing them across. Meanwhile, Jarif, 4610J, just match loading, pushing them across, avoiding the defense. There goes 12E. A lot of defense. There goes 4610J with the push them across, but there goes 197A, able to stop them from moving all those tri-balls across, being an amazing wall. 248B able to push a few tri-balls across. 12E driving around. That battery is hanging precariously in the balance. Got 45 seconds left. We've got Jumble over on the far side of the field with 2 red robots, 1 blue robot. See what we can have happen. 35 seconds left. Red Alliance advantage on the goals. Blue Alliance trying to keep up. We're now in the in-game period. Elevations are protected. Let's see if teams are going to be able to get any elevation. 15 seconds left. 15 seconds left here in this match now. 12E tri-ball going, trying to push it across. Bunch of tri-balls being pushed from 197A. Match loading with 5 seconds left. 4. We've got an elevation here with 2 seconds. 1, they don't get him. That'll be it in our match. We're now going to go to match 150.
Bro, you wearing Kirby socks right now? If Kirby breathed you in, what ability would he get?
I have no excellent driving.
Excellent driving. I just need Kirby in a like in a referee shirt and a pink headband now. I need someone make me Spencer Kirby right now, please. Okay, you ready? You ready, guys? I'll get Zay on it immediately. So 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we're over here. Robodogs and Real Steel in red. On the blue side, it's Chris and Pushbot 5K? Is it supposed to be 5,000 or is it 5K like a run? Like a 5K? It's supposed to be 5,000? Okay.
Red autonomous.
Blue win point, red takes auto on the driver. Red win point as well? Both win point, red auto. Okay, let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, driver. Great job here by all 4 teams. Yes, red auto. Red took auto. Both got win points. Shots up by 343K. Straight out of the District of Columbia. It's Chris. With those match loads over the top with that high fly. We saw this design take over. Post Haunted was where it really broke out early in the season. Man, you guys just sent that tri-ball to the moon. It circled orbit and came back to the field. Insane. Continuing to fight it out now. Blue putting an end to the Robodog match loads. My bad. That was match loads. We got St. Albans on both sides. They continue to push back and forth. 343X with an opening. A big shove. As the Eagles would say, the brotherly shove. 92% into the goal there. Fantastic job by St. Albans. Look, if it's good enough for the NFL, it's good enough for Vex Robotics. That's where it's at. 30 seconds on the clock. Both teams with very high capacity goals right now. They are filled to the brim. Over the top now. Fantastic job. Real Steel looking for the elevate here for red. Blue, it's Chris going up. They go for the side elevation. They need to be able to pop a wheelie. They do. Can they balance? They have like 5 seconds. Do not freak out. Okay, we should have been freaking out. That's it. I was the only one freaking out. So they got time left. Okay, we'll send it on down to you, Oscar.
All right, just a reminder, teams, that after our last qualification match, match 154, that the skills fields are closed, whether or not you are in line. Our skills fields will close at the conclusion of qualification match 154. All right, we're all set for auto here. It's starting 3, 2, 1, go. We've got the Pioneers in RoboDog Starfall, 6121C and 248A and on Red Alliance and Blue Alliance, 80508X Corvex and 91B Vexman Burnett on blue. Red Alliance here with a few tri-balls just kind of in that goal. Blue Alliance with a few as well. We've got a couple of red tri-balls, a couple of blue tri-balls. Looks like red's going to take auto. Any win points? Red auto and red win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. Hearing teams bowling here. Corvex with a bowling strat. Teams have communications to indicate what the other opponents are doing. Corvex pushing a few more in there. He's able to smoothly drive and get it. Got Robot tipped over here. Robot tipped over here on the blue lines. Looks like it's a 2v1. It's like 8. Corvex are going to have to try to do as much as they can with their robot out of commission. Here we go. We've got 1:03. Minute left here.
That's their second one.
And here we go. Corvex trying to get a try ball, misses it. Driving around. We've got 48 seconds left. Trying to barrel try balls through Red Alliance with a good response there. Able to push the tri-balls through, battle over those tri-balls here with 33 seconds left. Corvex trying to do all they can while being outmanned in a 2v1. 25 seconds left. There's more tri-balls being introduced by the Red Alliance over in the alley. Corvex pushes them into the match loading triangle where they're not scored. A few more being pushed over. 10 seconds left. Corvex goes for the hang. There goes Pioneers up for the hang as well. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. All right, we're going to send it over to Matt on the Reese's field.
I put my guys, I remembered where I put my tablet. Let's go. We remembered. A miracle. Okay, you guys ready? Let's do it, guys. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, auto. We have RoboSheen and the Festive Flamingos in red. In blue, it's Hardwire and Factorial. Time here in the Thomas period. I have a feeling, a brief. Every teardrop is a waterfall. So, what happened? Red takes auto, no win points on the driver. 3. Wait. Also, that's not in. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, it is Factorial first to match load here. Blue Alliance going off. The Festive Flamingos trying to come over and play defense. What was that? How many tri-balls was that? Like 2 a second? What are you doing? What? Minute 20 seconds on the clock. Blue Alliance down. And they're already in the goal. That's insane. Factorial and Hardwired really just put on a masterclass in match loading. That was incredible. Red Alliance, Pusheen, RoboSheen trying to get over the wall. Cannot find it yet. Running into Festive Flamingos too. Both teams offensively double zone. But Blue Alliance, the only team putting on the risk. Putting them up now over the top.
30 seconds, guys. Blue, watch this. Don't hit us.
Bam. Woo! Red firing back. Starting to get theirs in. A huge blocker here from Hardwired. Not able to find.
Stay away from my bar.
8 seconds left on the clock. Blue trying to find the elevate. Can they get it? They're up. And red is up. Huh? Yeah, let's go. And we'll ship it on down to you, Oscar.
All right, we're almost here. We've got just 2 matches left. This is second to last match, match 153. All right, we've got everyone ready. We're starting auto in 3, 2, 1, go. So we've got 842T Nova and 603B. I don't know. On our Red Alliance, our Blue Alliance, 9364E Iron Eagles Eclipse, and 603P Pink Panthers. Got a couple of tri-balls scored here. Let's see. Doesn't look like we'll have any win points. We'll see who's going to take auto, if anyone. All right, Blue's taking autonomous. No win points. Driver controlling. 3, 2, 1, go. These teams go. 2 teams. Looks like we've got one robot might be out of commission here. 9364E. Meanwhile, here 603B playing defense on 603P. Got one robot disabled here. Meanwhile, let's see what can happen in this 2v1. Blue Alliance trying their hardest. Red Alliance with an advantage in the goals. There we go. We've got 9364E back alive. See if Blue Alliance can come and make a comeback on this. Trying to push tri-balls in. There you go. Able to come up, start playing defense. 9364E stopping, I don't know, from getting any more matches in, pushing them around. We've got 50 seconds left. Here these teams go. Red Alliance, I don't know, match loading quickly across. Got a few tri-balls just going through the lanes. Look like they're field goals. 936-4E just waiting there. Sims back and forth pushing match. We're under 30 seconds left. It is now time for protected elevations. 603P trying to match up, trying to get a few more tri-balls in. Blue Line's trying to push across. Get a few more tri-balls in the goal with 10 seconds left. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. We've got one elevation here. Or almost. We'll see. We're going to take it over to Matt for our last qualification match.
All right, guys, this is our last qualification match. As a reminder, we will be doing alliance selection prior to the lunch break. If you guys have enjoyed the emceeing this morning from us three guest MCs, you can find each and every one of us. We are part of the Enginautic 6 team. My name is Matthew Reichley, otherwise known as MC Reichley. Joining me right now, it's Oscar McCullough. And earlier, you got to enjoy Leslie Bodatomic. We're all so happy to be here. It wasn't our intention to MC, but we're so happy to have the opportunity to support these students in this competition. I've been told I have to stall for at least 1 more minute as we creep along here. That was all I got. So again, you can find me at MC Reichley. You can find Oscar at Black Math Nerd, and you can find Leslie at Bodatomic, all on Instagram. We love to see what you guys are doing in robotics all year round. We come out to support these teams, so we appreciate each and every one of the students and their work here in Vex Robotics. 40 seconds left to the start of this match. Oh, just a oh. Okay, guys. Yo, we get the hot swap on the battery. Little pit stop. 169Y gets it. Oh, I like to see that when a battery lights up all green instead of one red blip. Okay, apparently that countdown was real. I thought it was an intimidation countdown. That was on me. Owen pushed the button. It's like, it is time. Red takes auto and gets a win point on to driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Early start here for RoboDogs, Counter-Strike, and Refraction with the early autonomous bonus. Milburn Kinetic and the Cavalry in blue trying to fight back. The Cavalry with a huge shove here. A massive shoot of tri-balls. One minute left. Look, they hot swapped match load boxes. They're in rhythm. He's counting in rhythm. He's literally conducting a huge shove. Refraction really coming in, playing a huge defensive maneuver. With 40 seconds on the clock, the only thing being punished here is the field tiles as the wheels spin against them. Doing micro burnouts here on the field. 30 seconds on the clock. Red with a huge shove there. Refraction ending strong. Both teams aggressively double zone. Blue looking to clear out that preload shot. 15 seconds. Not enough power there from the Gamers 288A Counter-Strike. With 7 seconds left, Red has one up. Blue certainly higher. We'll have to see if it's high enough. Can Red get 2? They might. That's a paper test if I've ever seen one, unless you're smarter than I am, which you are, so. What a fantastic run from all four of these teams. As a reminder, guys, we are doing alliance selection prior to the lunch break. So we'll see you all back here in just a moment for alliance selection. And this is the unfortunate announcement. The skills line is now closed. The skills line is now closed. 2616, the team from New Jersey. We have your air pump. 2616, we have your air pump.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Alliance selection. For those of you who don't know who I am, well, if you can hear me, clap once. If you can hear me, clap twice. If you can hear me, yell, "Oh yeah!" Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gathering everyone's attention because Alliance selection is one of the most important parts of today, and there's going to be a lot of drama that shows up here. So, let me explain to you the rules. So, the rules for Alliance selection is up top here. We have our top 16, who I will introduce in a moment. If you are in the top 16 right now, you are all guaranteed to at least be Alliance captains, unless you remove yourself, but you are all guaranteed to be Alliance captains and choose anyone from the tournament. So here, you're only picking one partner. We will start with our first ranked team, and we will work our way all the way down. Let's just say our first ranked team wants to pick our fifth ranked team. The fifth ranked team has two choices. They can joyfully accept, or they can respectfully decline. If they decide to respectfully decline, what that means is they are forming the right to form their own alliance. So as you go down the rankings, it's going to get harder to decline. So with this year's game, the reason I'm emphasizing this, strategy and your robot design really dictates whether you accept or decline an invitation. So there is no oohs and ahs here. There's a lot of strategy that goes into alliance selection. You are more than likely going to hear some respectful declines. So, with that in mind, let's introduce our top 16. From Cantona, New York, Team 6277C. In rank 15, Team 2616K from Cherry Hill. 14-50252A from Virginia. 13-9039N from Delaware. Rank 12, 6121A from Berwyn, Pennsylvania. Number 11, 2707X from Springfield, Tennessee. Rank 10, 2011A from Broadville Heights, Ohio. Currently ranked number 9, 248D from Granville, Michigan. Ranked number 8, another 2011 team. This is B from, again, Broadville Heights, Ohio. 9364H from Brentwood, Tennessee. Team 3223A from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Rank 5, 343X from DC. 4610C from New Jersey. 169A from Pennsylvania. 4203G from Georgia. And currently ranked number 1, 7405R from Millburn, New Jersey. And let's give one more round of applause for everyone here today, top 16 and everyone else. And now, with the first selection, Team 7405R, do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
We'd like to invite 5203G.
5203G. Do you accept?
Respectfully decline.
They're respectfully declining, which means it's not an ooh moment. They're reserving the right to form their own alliance.
We would like to invite 4610H.
4610H. (4610H). Do you accept?
Yeah.
They accept. And now 5203G, reserving your right to form your own alliance. Who would you like to join your alliance?
2011A.
2011A. 2011A, do you accept?
We accept.
They accept. Which means now our 17th ranked team is going to move up to the 16th position. So team 9364G, please make your way up. Team 169A, do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
871X.
871X. $871X, do you accept?
We accept.
They accept. Our 4th ranked captain of 4610C, do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
343X.
343X. 343X, do you accept?
We respectfully decline.
They respectfully decline. They're reserving the right to form their own alliance. Do you have a selection?
7405N.
7405N. 7405N.
We accept.
They accept. $343. Do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
9364H.
9364H. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
They graciously accept. And now our 18th ranked team of 2011F will be our 16th ranked captain. Team 3223A, do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
6121A.
6121A. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
They accept. And now our new 16 team is 81Z. 2011B, do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
81X.
81X. Getting a lot of love from the crowd there. 81X, do you accept?
We accept.
248D, do you know who'd like to join your alliance? $248D, do you have a selection?
Okay, yeah, we got it.
You good?
Yep.
Okay.
248B.
248B. $248B, do you accept?
We graciously accept.
They accept. And that is our top 8. $2707X. Do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
9039N.
9039N. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
They accept. And now our new 16 captain is Team 248A. Teams 50252A. Do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
8058X Corvex.
8058X. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
They accept.
Oh my god. What's your team number? 2616.
2616A. Do you know who'd like to join your alliance? I thought you were ready. You faked me out.
80508X.
One moment.
70407R. 70407R.
70407R. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
They accept. 6277C. Do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
2011F.
2011F. Do you accept?
We accept.
They accept. Our new 16th ranked captain is team 48425A. 9364G. Do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
9364E.
9364E. Nine three six four E. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
They accept. 81Z. Do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
6121C.
6121C. 6121C. Do you accept?
We accept.
And now our 15th ranked captain needs 1 moment. It appears his pick was just taken. And while we're waiting for this, if you are picked, please stay here. If you're your team representative, please stay here. Your head referees are going to talk to you. So again, if you are along this stage at the end of line selection, please do not go anywhere. The head referees need to talk to you. Team 248A, do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
293Z.
293Z. 293Z, do you accept?
Yes.
They accept. And now rounding out our top 16. Do you know who'd like to join your alliance?
2011C.
2011C. 2011C, do you accept?
We accept.
They accept. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of alliance selection, but stick around for awards and other treats. Teams, everyone come here, please, so the head referees can talk to you.
Alrighty, we are here in your round of 16. 5 wins separate all of these alliances from a ticket straight to the World Championship in Dallas, Texas. Here on the Red Alliance, you're going to have 7405R Milburn Riptide. They are your 4th seed alliance, and they are joined by 4610H, the Happy Hobos. 2 teams out of New Jersey. Their opponent, your 16th ranked alliance, headed up by 48425A RoboSheen out of Massachusetts, and 2011C Crazy Train out of Ohio. Teams, you guys ready? Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. The scoring is the same. Those win points not going to matter anymore. The bonus will here. The wall is out. The bot is tall. But they have touched across the line there for the Red Alliance there, unfortunately.
Okay. Right now, we're going to do as is. We're waiting on him. But blue takes autonomous because red crossed the autonomous line.
Blue takes the autonomous bonus, and we'll head into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. 2011C attempting to move their bot. Well, they've moved their bot now. Or at least the Riptide. Milburn Riptides moved their bot. We're battling it out now. Red in the 2v1. No. Sorry. Blue in the 2v1s. They try to get their match loads out. Some defense going to come out from the Red Alliance here. A huge wall up by Happy Hobos. Trying to get over the wall now. RoboSheen does it over the top now, trying to prevent 4610 from match loading. They kind of stuck them there to see if they're able to put the bar on, put down their wing on the bar. They're able to get it, and 4610H off to the match loads. Very empty thuds here as Red empties the rest of their match loads across the field. Milburn Riptide, Happy Hobos, not letting anything slide. They are here to win. This is Elims. They're trying their best. 30 seconds on the clock. Match loads now coming in. We're trying to see some defense. Can't quite get there from 4610 as we prepare for the last 20 seconds. Going up, 13 seconds left. 1 elevation. Looking for the second here for the Red Alliance. Can they get over the bump? They can. 2 elevation here for the Red Alliance, and that is going to be time in our round of 16. Match number 1. Go ahead and hand it on down to you, Leslie.
We are ready on our Reese's field. Everybody good? Good. As soon as we have all of our green shirts and our striped shirts. Hey, everyone on this field, I want you to look at that field and that gorgeous elevation. I want you guys to make me lose my mind like that, okay? If I go home with a voice, you're not trying hard enough. Are you guys ready for this match to start? Okay. Ooh, we're going to get loud in 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh, robots in motion and our green shirts getting lower, getting the best angle that they can. Lots of try balls over for red, but they're the ones that got to do the math and tell me exactly what to say. Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. Who's going to count it down with me? 3, 2, 1, go. Talking about that Red Alliance on the field. I've seen y'all before. It's the Robo Dogs. 248D, 248B, Differential, and Forsaken. Differential putting in those putting in those match loads. I hear whoa, 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 and my eyes immediately go over to a robot completely on their back. Officials did have eyes on that. We only have 3 robots in motion. Differential going over to help out their alliance partner. They're making good with tri-balls into that red goal. They know that the odds are stacked against them. When you only have 1 robot in motion, you have to do everything you can to drive up that score. Blue Alliance Robot 9039N, Brandywine Bots Diet Sprite, inching over on that robot. I thought maybe trying to right them, but now they're over, putting in those tri-balls. Differential, putting in more scoring potential to the field. Blue Robots, Jolton Jackets Rooster, the X team from 2707X, hanging out as well, pushing those tri-balls back over to their side. Jolton Jackets trying to jolt that robot to life, now completely over in the corner. I don't know if that robot has a chance right now, over in the corner with 15 seconds left. Looking at these goals getting full. All the robots doing the best they can to drive up that score. Differential with wheels up. That is a beautiful elevation. Differential, you did not disappoint. That is an excellent elevation. I love to see robots that high. Okay, Oscar, it's all you.
All right, here on the Kit Kat field, we'll go back to round of 16-1. Red Alliance takes it with a score of 130-71. We're now here. Everyone's ready. Let's get this match started. Let's get Autonomous going in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots moving here. We've got ball removed. Seeing what happens here at C. Teams do with 3 seconds left. Referees kind of checking the field very closely, making sure they have as accurate a score as possible. All right, Red's taking Autonomous, driver controlling. 3, 2, 1, go. To introduce our Red Alliance here as Team 4610C, Ben C Channel from Summit, New Jersey. Their partner is also from New Jersey, 7405 in Millburn Nitro from Millburn, New Jersey. Their opponents on the Blue Alliance here, 9364G and 9364E, the Iron Eagles, Gorillas, and Eclipse. It's a massive tri-balls on the red offensive zone, as just an onslaught of tri-balls into that red goal from both Bent C Channel and Millburn Nitro. Blue Alliance responding back. Match loading here is 9364G, the Gorillas, to push a few more in. 4610C, Bent C Channel with a blocker. Couple of tri-balls. Looks like 9364G trying to get some tri-balls. I have peeked into that red goal. Here we go. More tri-balls launching over. Eclipse pushing them. Got 45 seconds left. Let's see if the Blue Alliance is going to be able to get their goal to the same level. 40 seconds left in this match. There's a lot of back and forth. Double zoning here by the Blue Alliance means Millburn Nitro trying to de-score that goal. 30 seconds left. Elevations are now protected. Teams are going to be able to do, are there going to be any elevations here from either team? Here we go, 15 seconds left. Goals looking full on both sides. 9364G going for that park. 8 seconds left. Millburn Nitro, they've got theirs. 4, 3, 2, 1, time. All right. It's going to be an exciting match. We're going to take it back over to Matt.
All right, we're back over here on field. It's beneath Twizzlers Field.
I just stand.
Okay. We have in red your 5th seed Alliance, headed up by 343X, Chris from the District of Columbia. Joining them is 9364H, Hailstorm out of Tennessee. In blue, your 12th seed, it's 6277C, Hardwired out of New York. And 111F Factorial from Broadview Heights, Ohio. Okay, they're trying to figure something out. I get to tell a small story. I've been asking these guys who Chris is for almost half a decade now. They posted an Instagram photo with a guy drawn on a whiteboard. Alrighty. The 12th seed Alliance will take their 3-minute timeout.
No, you guys have to. I would either had to run or timeout. My bad. Yep.
Alrighty, they have used their 3-minute timeout. We're going to put that up on the displays. Okay, we will go ahead and run the next match. On over to you, Leslie.
Wow. We leveled up quickly.
Oh
wait, so this is
end early.
End early?
Yep.
This is R51.
Yes.
Recess.
All right, so this is our 5-1. Whatever is happening on that first field, we want them to keep it on that first field, right? We want to be all green, ready to go. Oh, while we're getting ready, unless we already are ready. Okay, then I don't need to do a long intro. You guys look ready. You all look ready. Starfall as soon as we get, yep, goggles on faces, then we're good. Okay, let's count this down. 3, 2, 1, auto. I love it. I look into the crowd and I see like parents, spectators doing that like quick prayer. As a parent who cheers my team on as well, I get that. I get that. It's a lot easier doing this than doing that. I got to cheer for everyone up here. Out there, parents, you have the most stressful job in the place. Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, okay. Hey, as long as all robots are in motion and stay in motion, that's what I like. Over on our red teams that we know very, very well, 5203G Gremlin out of Georgia, and 2011A Asymmetrical from Ohio. Gremlin already mixing it up with Starfall. Gremlin bringing out that hard defense. Starfall is not going to be pushed around. Red getting that warning, getting the count, goes to blue. They are pushing and shoving each other back and forth. Red Tribal now out of the possession of Gremlin and into a scored position in that blue goal. Pushing and shoving from 2011A and that Blue Alliance Equinox 293Z out of Pennsylvania. Warning from Spencer saying, Blue, you can't discore something once it's been scored. It's over there in the corner. It's going to be sitting pretty. Last 30 seconds of the match, medal on medal. No one is going to give each other an inch as we have two red robots on Starfall. Starfall breaking away, bringing out that defense on Asymmetrical. The reflexive nature of this game makes it super fast-paced. We have a hangover here. Wheels up for blue, wheels up for red. What are we going to do? Asymmetrical! Asymmetrical is up too! Okay. All right. If I go home with any voice left, it's because you guys aren't playing hard enough. This match was amazing. Go ahead, Reichley.
Alrighty, their timeout has expired. We have 4 bots connected now. Batteries in. Once again, this is Chris and Hailstorm against Hardwired and Factorial. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go. Very aggressive autos from all 4 of these teams. They're all very familiar with this Elims territory. They know how hard the competition is at this level. What a high-scoring autonomous period. See, at least 4 tri-balls in the goal for each team. Referee's going to have to take a moment to count this up. I am unaware if Spencer can count this high.
24.
I certainly can't. That's what
Yes, we have 27. Still for red. Yeah, red takes autonomous. Yes.
Spencer hitting him with the we can keep having this conversation, but you're not going to like how it ends. Red takes the autonomous bonus, and we head into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. They're off. An incredibly close autonomous period. It really came down to that tri-ball. 1 tri-ball in the goal gave it for the Red Alliance. Factorial again putting up a world record pace for the Blue Alliance. Clearing out all of those match loads. Red has yet to fire back. It's going to be St. Albans out of New York, out of DC. Chris getting ready to load up. Hailstorm trying to set a pick. Blue double zone. Three, 4, 3X attempts to make a short push here. Chris gets it. All the yelling, teams have to communicate. This game is so important that the 2 bots work together despite the fact that these teams may not have had any experience with each other prior to today. Pushing back and forth on all fronts here. A very aggressive match. Blue. Blue double zones! No! They let Hailstorm have it! 15 on the clock! Can Blue recover? Blue might be able to get an elevation here above Red. Red trying their best to match. They can't. There's time. You cannot give Hailstorm the opportunity to clear that goal out. What a match. And we'll send it on down to you, Oscar.
All right, down here on Kit Kat Field with Ray, we've got a score. Round 16-5. Red Alliance takes with a score of 93-55. Let's get ready for round of 16-6. Sure we have everyone in place.
Dan's handling a disconnect over there. Okay,
All right.
everyone good? Yes.
All right, here we go. We're going to start auto in 3, 2, 1, go. Got 2011B Biohazard and 81X Vexman Dark Phoenix on red. Blue Alliance, our Virginia Alliance here. Synonyms of awesome 5252A from Midlothian and Corvex 80508X from Ashburn. The tri-ball is being scored here. It looks like blue has a couple, red has a couple. We'll see who takes it. This is going to be close. Red's going to take autonomous, driver controlling. 3, 2, 1, go. The margins here are so close. Heavy contact coming from Vexman. Dark Phoenix pushing Korvax almost entirely, tipping them over. Going to see a lot of defense here in this match. So it all comes down. Dark Phoenix just not laying up on Korvax here. Meanwhile, the same here between Synonyms of Awesome and Biohazard. Vax over-under is truly a contact sport here. Hearing a lot of communication from the teams here. Korvax trying to put a few tri-balls in, but Dark Phoenix is right there, just making sure they're not able to push it. The jousting match in that far corner. Seeing who's able to get advantage. There go a few more tri-balls in. Teams are taking time, making sure they're introducing tri-balls only when necessary. Seeing different strategies here employed in over-under. It's who can introduce them and who cannot. A few tri-balls being loaded. Stalemate there between Korvax and Dark Phoenix. Just a true back and forth match the entire time. We've got 20 seconds left in this match here. Synonyms of Awesome puts another one in. Match loading coming from Biohazard. Pushing 2 down, and they're going to be able to get that in. We've got 10 seconds. Korvax going up for the elevation. We've got 1. There goes Dark Phoenix. Synonyms of Awesome gets another one. Korvax going for it with 2 seconds. 1 time. We have, I think that's 4, maybe 3 robots elevated. We're going to see what that match is, but back down over to Matt.
All right, we do have just a few contentious points here during this last match. Both teams have had discussions with head referees about separate instances. So the head referees are going to deliberate with each other and come up with their solution. While we wait, this is your public service announcement. Please do not stand by the stanchions while the matches are running. It makes it hard for the people sitting in the stands to see. The people sitting in the stands are doing the right thing. It is unfortunate you can't sit on the floor and see anymore because the field walls are white now, but there is a giant display as well for you to see. So make sure you guys are sitting in the bleachers or watching one of the displays, not standing in front of either thing. Hi, Cloudalicious. Like I said. Just to give you an idea of how closely matched our teams are, both teams have claims of match-affecting issues of different score values. So, like, that's how close the match is that they literally, that we wouldn't be discussing these things if it didn't actually affect the match score. And a place in the World Championship. So that's how close these matches are. Decisions like this are why I am not a head referee. I like being the cool dad. I will let the referees be mean. And this is just the round of 16. This isn't even like semis or finals yet. And this is how close they are. And it's going to get closer. I will say we do have a very skilled head ref crew today and yesterday. We stand by their decisions. We remind everyone to be respectful of their decisions as they are the officiating crew for the event. I'm looking at all you Virginia teams that are going to go on Discord and hit up Ufnon about a rule after the event. Don't do it. I know you're about to do it. Don't. Delete the message. He will message the volunteer group chat, and we will meme on you just a little bit. All right. I don't know if we plan to move forward or not. We're just going to keep chilling. We'll keep you guys updated as we get the score together. Oh, no, it looks like Leslie. You're going to take it away.
If I have green shirts, then we're going, okay? Okay. Red's ready. Green shirts aren't ready, but red is ready. Blue is ready. As soon as I get the go ahead, we'll count it down. 3, 2, 1, auto. Red tri-ball in scoring position, 3 over here in green color for our blue. We've been seeing impressive autonomous programming all day long. It does not surprise me that that trend's going to continue into elims. They're doing the math. They're checking it. They are conferring. They will tell me all the words I need to say. That's how it works. Red's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Man, I heard wait, and I was like, that's not for us. That's wait for somebody else. Yeah, everybody got scared. Red team is doing exactly what they need to be doing, putting the tri-balls in the field. More tri-balls in the field, higher the score can potentially be. Let's talk about that red team first. 3223A Kachiga from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Alliance partners 6121A, the Pioneers. Pioneers making good with all of those match loads, shoving them right into that red goal. The harder the shove, the more likely they are to stay in there. Once they're packed in so tightly, if the other team gets a chance to descore, it's harder to descore. So, you know what? Pioneers are doing it right. Kachiga's trying to put in more match loads. Blue Alliance is hard and heavy on the defense, and we've seen that before from Refraction. Refraction is a big, tall robot, and they're going to hang out and see what they can block, what they can deflect. Trying to deflect the tri-balls put in by Knights of Stars 2616K out of Cherry Hill, New Jersey. So we're seeing these tall robots play defense. They don't even need to stay in the pocket where tri-balls are being loaded. They can put up those long extensions and actually block the tri-balls as they're trying to come across the field. A lot of green in that red goal. Blue is filling up as well, and we have 10 seconds left in this match. More tri-balls going in, high trajectory, one bouncing out. We have elevation over here for our blue team. Knights of Stars, Kachiga getting wheels off as well. Oscar, what do you got for us?
All right, we do have a score on this. Red Alliance takes 15-7. Mute. Matt, mute. All right, there we go. That sounds better. We're ready for a round of 16-7. Make sure all the robots are on the field. All right, one more mic swap. All right, now we're back again. Another mic swap. We're all ready to go. Teams are all. All right, here we go. We're going to start auto in. All right. So while we wait, let's do a quick introduction of our teams here on the Red Alliance. 169A, the Cavalry from Haverford, Pennsylvania. Their partners, 871X Soar from Lexington, Massachusetts. And our Blue Alliance, 81Z Vexman 0 from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania. Their partner, 6121C, the Pioneers from Berwyn, Pennsylvania. Should have, I think this might be our last round of 16 match. Did a couple things out of order. We're making sure we have everyone ready. Unless it's a tie, this should be our last round of 16 match.
It runs as normal. That's all I know.
All right, we're all ready to go here. Let's start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Got robots moving. So let's see what happens. We've got robots moving. See if we're going to have any of the goals. We've got, that's going to be time. All right, Blue is taking autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. We've got our teams there. There goes A71X quickly going, pushing that tri-ball off. And a match load tri-balls. See what happens here. Red Alliance quickly making up for that deficit, able to get more tri-balls. We've got a lot of contact here. 169A, the Cavalry, starting the match, though. You can hear that loud thud. Just emptying it out, going across. 6121C, Pioneers, was dropping a few in and just pushing them down the alley. You see a couple of different match loading strategies from teams here in the elimination rounds. Sword being pushing through. Dark Zero able to prevent them. A71X still getting that tri-ball in. 43 seconds left. Here we go. A lot of contact on both sides. This game is very active. There goes 6121C trying to match load. We're in our end game now. Both teams just bowling tri-balls. Red Alliance does a little more successfully, but 81Z able to block them, push all those tri-balls into the tri-ball zone, match-loading zone. So able to stop there. We've got 15 seconds left. Holding count here is Robots are entangled. 169A is going for the climb. They've got it. 6121C going for another one in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. We've got one climb on each alliance. We're going to send it back over to Matt.
We are discussing a year-old Kalahari chapstick exchange, and I am uncomfortable. Okay, guys, we are waiting for our head referees. They're deliberating 2 other matches. This is a great time to tell you all that we are into our quarterfinals here at Sugar Rush. 1 win down, 4 wins to go before any of these teams can punch a ticket to the World Championship. After elims is over, there is also judged awards in an award ceremony. Those come with an additional ticket to the World Championship for the Sugar Rush Excellence Award winner. So there's plenty of more matches of robotics in front of us, but also tons of hardware to give out. And with that, we're going to take a moment to introduce our teams here in the first match of quarterfinals. In red, your first seed alliance, it's the Millburn Riptide and the Happy Hobos. On the blue side of the field, it's a Robo Dogs Alliance, your 8th seed, Differential and Forsaken. We do appreciate all you guys' cooperation. One more reminder, please do not stand in front of the fields at the stanchions or in front of the giant displays. We want to make sure everyone has an opportunity to see these incredible matches. It's like we want the referees doing a really good job. That's their job. They're picked because they're really good. They're going to make the best ruling that they can make. But when the matches are so close, it just takes so long. So I want to see more robots, and they're trying to figure out if a tri-ball is in and out with the entire game on the line. It's because I'm a child on the inside. I am 12 with 15 years of experience. I put that on a job application once. I got the job. Okay, are we ready? Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, man, I almost got slapped. Wait a second. Those robots are not on the right side of each other.
Because there is doubt.
Man, they just use so many big words, but red will take the autonomous bonus for the crossing of many lines, and we'll head into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. There it is, 4610H, the Happy Hobos, clip clapping away. The tower is up, the match loads are in. Oh, they gotta be careful. Immediately. Or in the middle. Oh no. 248B Forsaken stuck between a tri-ball and an elevation post, otherwise known as a rock-shaped object in a hard place. 248B getting saved by 4610H. Well, somewhat. This has become a nightmare here. There it goes. We're all four back in the field. Match loads flying in. Milburn pulling it in. They want to start getting those match loads off. A little bit of miscommunication between the drive team. And they're going to give the Robo Dogs Differential an opportunity to get back in the game. Red with all the ammunition here. Red ready to load up that goal. The last 30 seconds, Blue with a substantial lead in the goal zone. Differential going for SPs as they push several tri-balls into the red goal on accident. 20 seconds left. Blue double zoned. Red not built to punish. It is time for the elevation. A good block here. Milburn Riptide makes the play. They're holding up both teams. They can't get it. Can we get a last second up? They do! What a match! And we'll send it on down to you, Leslie. Woo!
So here's what I love about Sugar Rush. There's candy literally everywhere, right? So we've been eating candy all day long. I see you, Chris, from God Delicious. And we're like, oh my gosh, there's so much sugar running through our veins. So we're already like up here. And these matches are being decided by like 1, 2 points. Our hearts are not going to be able to handle it. And then how many of y'all, once we get done here, are going to the park to like ride rides and scream our heads off? Yeah, right? Me too. And here's the thing, I don't like rides, but I've made some promises. And I didn't realize how dangerous those promises could be. I'm like, yeah, sure. Like, you know, you do this and Elims, I'll ride a ride. I am terrified of rides. You know what? A mutual friend of ours knows how terrified of rides I am. Zaya had the pleasure of comforting me after we got off a log flume. Like, I saw my whole life flash in front of my eyes, like going, okay. So yeah, we are all hopped up on sugar, adrenaline. We want these robots to start moving, but they can't until the green shirts come. MC Reichley was talking a little bit about these close calls, about whenever teams asked for clarification. And what we're seeing is a lot of good examples of exactly how you do that. Teams making sure that they have reviewed the rule book, so whenever they're asking a question, they're doing it with that frame of reference and that knowledge. They're asking for clarification. It's not an argument. And that's something that robotics does for our competitors. It teaches self-advocacy. I'm a special education teacher. I think self-advocacy is one of the highest things we can teach our kids, right? How you stick up for yourself, how you respectfully ask those questions and get what you need. And that's what robotics does for our kids. So yeah, robots are cool. These games are really exciting. But those skills that our kids pick up just from competing are going to take them from here all the way through life. So whenever we see those things, yes, sometimes it does take a long time, but that for me is peak what we should be teaching our kids as adults.
We're still waiting on Red, everyone's good?
I talked my thing. I was born for this. Well, while we are waiting for our lovely Spencer, I would also like to take a moment to talk about something else that I've seen today. We had a robot that was over here on its side. After the match was over, the opposing teams got together, and I was like, oh my goodness, is there gonna be like rough words exchanged? And there wasn't. There was like, hey, what was that? And they were like, hey, sorry about that, this is what happened. And then they were all giggles, and then they left. And that's another skill that we teach our competitors. Hey, sometimes we might be aligned together. Sometimes we might be fighting it out against each other. It's all good. We're all here for the same thing. The candy and the roller coasters. Blue says they are ready. Red says they're ready. All right, Sugar Rush, are you ready? Barely. Sugar Rush, are you ready? That's more like it. 3, 2, 1, auto. Spencer might be the coolest head ref, like just chill in the business. Robots start to move and he's like, cool. Well, okay, so Red's gonna take autonomous. Okay, woo, we still have tri-balls in motion. 3, 2, 1, go. Red took autonomous. 4610C, that is Bent C channel. Ben C. Channel out of New Jersey. We have a mutual friend. Hi, Josh, the button guy. Also on the Red Alliance, 7405 in Milburn Nitro. Red Alliance has a lot of tri-balls put into the field, placed in that corner. Ben C. Channel is getting that heavy pressure from Hailstorm. Hailstorm on our Blue Alliance. Those Iron Eagles 9364H out of Brentwood, Tennessee. Ben C. Channel still managing to get off tri-balls even though Hailstorm is right over in the corner. They are fussing about that. They're saying, hey, we don't have a means of escape. Ref said, hey, you can go under your own goal. So that all got sorted out. Hailstorm able to break away, flipping out those wings, able to get that big push in for tri-balls. We know this from Hailstorm. I've watched Hailstorm compete all season long. The Blue Alliance partner, 343X Chris. Chris has had a monster day as well. It is not surprising to me that they are in this monster alliance. Hailstorm is up with the wheels up. Chris is trying to get there, and they're taking their time because we have 8 seconds left. They re-engage. 7405 in Nitro is up. Chris is trying again. Unable to do it, but fighting into the last second. And that's what we're seeing out of these robots from Sugar Rush. Let's see some more.
All right, as we wait for that score, match to be scored, we look back at our previous quarterfinal. Quarterfinal 1, Red Alliance takes with a score of 125 to 114. We're here on the Kit Kat field getting ready for our third quarterfinal match. All right, we're waiting for head referees. Make sure we're ready to start our match as we introduce our teams here for quarterfinal 3 of the Red Alliance. Gremlin 5203G and Asymmetrical 2011A teams from McDonald, Georgia and Broadview Heights, Ohio. There's the audience noise you want to see. It's getting tense here in the deep elimination rounds. Let's introduce our Blue Alliance. 2011B Biohazard and 81X. Teams also from Broadview Heights, Ohio, and Chester Springs, Pennsylvania. I've got the wrong match queued up here.
Should be good now. There we go. Does everything look good here?
All right, we're all ready to go. We're going to start auto in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 robots are off. Very fancy movements here. In the rest communicate, we'll see who's going to take autonomous after this round. It's going to be time. Red's taking autonomous, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Gremlin and Asymmetrical are going to take that 8-point advantage. See, there's going to be a lot of high contact matches. Dark Phoenix and Gremlin currently entangled. Looks like on the rubber band, still entangled. Able to break her way. This is 2011A. We're hearing, seeing a lot of contact here. Gremlin able to push a tri-ball across. You're hearing the defense. A lot of communication from teams. You have kind of like a quarterback, has to recognize the coverages. Teams here have to recognize when robots are making maneuvers and making those counter maneuvers. Holding counts coming here from all referees on the field. Less than a minute to go here. Blue one's trying to bowl. Teams are now preventing that bowling strap by pushing them into those alliance loading zones. So low tri-ball affair. That tri-ball heavy collision goes up and over. Bowling attempt going. 2011A saying not so fast. 30 seconds left. You're hearing the holding calls. Every tri-ball matters. 20 seconds left. Gremlin and Dark Phoenix battling back and forth. What a battle. With 10 seconds. 9 seconds to tri-ball in. Extra ham. The goal goes down. 4 seconds. 3, 2. We've got an elevation. Going to wait to see where that match scores. Meanwhile, we're going to take it over to our last quarterfinal match over on the Reese's Field.
I only have 3 robots on the field for quarterfinals. We're looking for 81. Nope, we got 81Z. We got 6121C. And then we have 6121A. We're looking for 3223A. I really, really love robots. 3 robots is okay. 4 robots is my preference. So 3223A. I would love to see you. We got you. Hi. We now have the correct number of robots. We're getting all pumped up. I love how calmly you asked that question, and I realized that MCs speak a different language. Mary, are you pumped? So he's like, hey, has our robot got enough air in it? But when I'm like, are you pumped? I expect more of an answer than, yeah, we're good. Yeah, we could use a little more air. That's what I did earlier. I lost my mind and was just like, right at asymmetrical. I think they knew that it was all love and because my brain was broken because it was an awesome match. But I did. Ohio. Your team broke my brain and I just looked at them and just was like, ah. I'm like, good thing they know me. Good thing they know that sometimes I can be a normal human being. Not often. All right, Sugar Rush, I'm going to ask you that question. Sugar Rush, are you pumped? That is the reaction I'm looking for. Okay, Sugar Rush, we're going to fire this off. You can count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, auto. I had to slow that down because I had an entire face in the field. You're braver than me. I know very well that robots bite. Okay. Robots have come to a stop. Looks like we got 4 try balls over for Red. Red is going to take autonomous as we go into driver. Sugar Rush, count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance of 81Z of Vexman 0 putting in those try balls. A split second later, we have defense coming out from the Pioneers. 6121A over on our Blue Alliance. Red Alliance robots getting to work. 6121C, the Pioneers. We got 2 Pioneers here, and they're both boldly going where no tri-ball has gone before. I lie. We've had tons of tri-balls in those goals today. But look at that red goal. It is filling up. Blue right now visually looks like it's at a scoring deficit. 6121A doing what it can to get those tri-balls over and into the goal. Kachiga 3223A putting those tri-balls in, hoping their alliance partner is going to be able to make those scores. Red robots are on the attack though. Red robot over in the corner. The Red Pioneers able to come over, push some more into the goal. And now looking at that corner piece. 81Z, our Vexman 0 looks like it is incapacitated. It is not moving right now. We got closer eyes on that to see why that is. Looks like it is a robot issue. We'll come back to that though. Get out of our way. That is some good coaching advice. Don't be the obstruction for your own alliance. Red robot with wheels up, and it looks like a tri-ball length. Blue robot up as well. Closer eyes on that. We got shoes off. And as all of our very important people descend on the field, I'm going to step back and hopefully not fall off.
All right.
So, MC Reichley, I love being here because I get to hear everything that goes on. I get to see everything that goes on. And all I hear is my chest, my heart. And I don't know if it's the sugar talking, it's the robot talking. It's some extraneous, like, romantic relationship thing that's happened outside the field. I don't know, but my heart goes out to you, buddy. Hopefully it's just the sugar. Maybe the robots.
All right. A little bit of housekeeping. This is semifinals match number 1. Semifinals match number 2 will be played all the way at the far end. I believe that's the Kit Kat field. And then the finals will take place on the Reese's field. So if you guys want to rearrange yourself, although frankly you're all kind of packed in as is, we will be closing out today's events on the Reese's field. We are here for your first semi-final. 3 wins left. In red, your first alliance headed up by Milburn Riptide and the Happy Hobos. In blue, your 5th seed, one upset in the bag. It's Chris, 343X, and Iron Eagles Hailstorm. Okay, hold up. There is like 20 of you, and that one girl's the only person who screamed. Hailstorm! Okay, the guy from Brecksville was louder than all of you, but at least you all cheered this time. I cannot start until these referees are up here and watching. Already. Already. We ready? Nope. We're discussing with a referee. Gotta be vigilant. You never know when someone's not ready to go. Is this dude about to clown Sugar Rush while wearing a wizard hat? Yeah, he's like, yeah, I am. What do you mean? Is that what? That's them. We're all good. We're all good. Everyone good? We all good? Good? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, auto. Aggressive start. We see 343X come up just a little short there against 4610 for the middle. Hailstorm asking their robot why. Unfortunately, they removed speakers from Vex Robotics, so your bot cannot tell you what went wrong. Red takes the Atomic bonus, and we'll head into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Hailstorm, wow! What in the... Match loads flying in for both alliances. Great defense from Hailstorm as they are able to intercept most of what 4610H sent across the field. Hailstorm trying to get those placed into the goal. Again, more and more pushes, less and less flings. Hailstorm with a huge sweep, and Chris with a follow-through. Blue Alliance on the same page. Red trying to fight back and doing a great job keeping it even. More defense here. Blue double zone, but they are offensive. Red stops the double zoning just in time. Hailstorm with a deep defense. Just trying to load it up.
Go backwards.
Okay, now they're stuck under the bar, trying both teams in a push-off over just a few. Oh, man. Great push there by Millburn Riptide. Hailstorm coming over for a quick hit. Red looking to hang early. They're double zoned up right now. We'll see if they break free.
Hey, keep your hand back.
One elevation up. Blue looking to match. Hailstorm's up. 343X. Can Red get over the bar in time? They do. No! Oh, man. What a match.
All right, let's take over here to the Kit Kat Field where we have semifinal 2 that's going to happen. So while we look back. Gotcha. All right, we'll look at the score. Quarterfinal 4. Red Alliance takes with a score of 133-99. We're going to see those teams here on the Kit Kat Field for semifinal 2. Waiting for the teams 81Z and 6121C. Still waiting for that Blue Alliance team and waiting for semifinal 1 score. So once we get both of those two things, we'll be able to get started in our second semifinals match. See who's going to play. Oh my goodness. All right. Looks like we're waiting for score of semifinal 1. And it's the Blue Alliance going on to the finals with a score of 132 to 113. Big 343X and 9364H. They're our first team headed to the final. See who will be joining them. We've got a 3-minute timeout here on the Kit Kat field. So we're going to start this match after that 3-minute timeout has concluded. autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. To introduce our teams here, 5203G, Gremlin, and 2011A, Asymmetrical. Blue Alliance, 81Z, Vexman, 0, and 6121C, the Pioneers. Tri-balls going all over. Let's see how many end up in goals. That's going to be time. Reds taking autonomous, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. We're trying to see winner here goes on to play the 5 seed in the final. Seeing a lot of waiting here. See the evolution of the strategies and over-under from today. A lot of match loading and then responding to it. Now teams are being quick, being proactive, and reacting very quickly instead of just waiting for the opponent. Knowing everyone's tricks. You see the scouting here. So Gremlin stops that bowling attempt from the Blue Alliance. 2011A. So making sure that they can't bowl, getting in the way. You're seeing the defense here. Gremlin takes a try ball, goes over and scores it. Here we go. We've got 50 seconds left. This match is an absolute slugfest. Seeing robots going back and forth. The X-Men 0 going, trying to score try balls. Gremlin trying to play defense. Red Alliance playing defense. We're in the last 30 seconds of the match. We're in the end game now. Robots contacting, trying to prevent, hanging. Let's see what will happen. 2011A Asymmetrical gets one. A bowling attempt from Blue Alliance. It's going to get a lot in. Gremlin quick to get that try ball. Another bowling attempt there being pushed by Gremlin. 5 seconds left. Will we have any elevations? 4, 3, 1 last try ball and one hang from Asymmetrical. Time. What an absolute match. We're going to see what that score is. Who's going on to the finals.
Alrighty, real quick. All of the volunteers today, if you are done with your position, please go ahead and drop off your volunteer badges at volunteer check-in. If you are done with your volunteering for the day, please go drop off your volunteer badge. Additionally, we have one pink small Sugar Rush shirt, $20. Don't all run up here at once. It's the last one of its kind. He's got it. You got one. There you go. Take it. Thank you very much, sir. With that, back to you, Oscar.
All right, we still have deliberations going and scoring going. Looks like they're verifying the score, so we should have an incoming score very soon, seeing who's going to play on in the finals. All right, we have the score in. It's going to be the Red Alliance moving on to the finals with a score of 110-54. Let's give a big round of applause for all these teams as we're heading to the Reese's Field for the finals. All right, teams in the finals, just know we're going to start the finals at 2:30. At 2:30, we're going to start the finals here on the Reese's Field. At 2:30, we'll start the finals.
4610, we have your air compressor. My bad.
Oh, that's so sad. This could be like.
All right. Teams at the fields for our finals here at Sugar Rush.
I can't hear you. These are our teams at Sugar Rush. Make some noise.
All right. This is a best 2 out of 3 winners for a ticket to the World Championship in Dallas, Texas here for Vex Over Under. Let's meet the teams one more time. In red, it is your 5th seed Alliance 343X Chris from Washington, D.C., joined by 9364H Iron Eagles Hailstorm out of Brentwood, Tennessee.
All right, and on your blue alliance is 5203G Gremlin from McDonough, Georgia. Their partners, 2011A Asymmetrical from Broadview Heights, Ohio.
All right, teams, are you ready? Got a thumb up from the red alliance. Blue, you good? Oscar, take us in.
All right, we're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Got all 4 robots moving here with tri-balls to see how many get placed in the goals.
Good job here by Gremlins on the blue side of the field, able to score 3, 4, oh, even up to 6 tri-balls there in their goal.
It's going to be the referees counting very carefully. We're hearing blue either way. Blue's got lead. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've seen teams most successful when they match load early. Let's see when these teams want to introduce all of those tri-balls to the field.
See a lot of teams deciding when to introduce tri-balls. These teams are very well tuned in their strategy.
343X Chris pushed up into the corner by Asymmetrical. No match loads in yet.
Chris able to get that tri-ball in.
Looks like Chris is missing a license plate. One has fallen off their bot. They are red, 343X.
You hear no you don't, but they have match loads. But the Blue Alliance not to be deterred. Quickly going.
I think the game plan's starvation. Neither team wants to introduce any more tri-balls than they have to. Red been very hesitant to put any in, and Blue hasn't fired back.
It's very return serve here from both alliances.
30 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds.
The less tri-balls in the field, the more important it is.
Here we go. We've got 22 seconds left
to grab an elevation.
Let's see if we're going to have any hanging attempts. Hailstorm going up for the hang. 2011A Asymmetrical going for it. Here goes Gremlin. 6 seconds left. 2, 1, time.
All right. In a tower takeover scenario here, everyone step away from the field. Don't touch it. They're going to verify these elevations first, then they're going to score up what was a very strategic finals match number 1. It's pretty impressive to see teams show this level of restraint to not just pile tri-balls in. They have a plan, and all these teams were in on keeping the board as clear as possible.
Seeing at the higher levels here of over-under, a lot of teams are implementing incredible strategies. Some teams have playbooks. So elevations are scored, so we're going to let these refs score the rest of the match.
All right, both those elevations on A, per our head referee, they will kind of negate each other. It's going to be a very, very close match. The good news is, while close, it will probably be easy to score.
Gone are the days of in-game like Vex spin-up last year. All right, look at the scores in. We're ready to take it up. It is the Blue Alliance who takes round 1 with a score of 83-60. Just a reminder, we've got best 2 out of 3. So Blue Alliance has to win 1 more to take this Sugar Rush Championship and spots to the Vex Robotics World Championship.
The timer is up. Teams have 5 minutes. 5 minutes to cool down and reset. Be out here for finals match number 2.
And not an Allen wrench. What? Okay, hey, Red, what are we doing?
Right. Let's go ahead. Leslie, introduce the red teams.
Over on our Red Alliance, you know them well. We have 9364H Hailstorm out of Tennessee. Basically, my next door neighbors, 343X Chris St. Albans from Washington, D.C. MC Reichley, who do we have rocking it out in the blue?
Over here on the blue side, two teams that know this final stage well. It's going to start off with 5203G Gremlin out of Georgia. And 2011A Asymmetrical from Broadview Heights, Ohio.
Hey, Blue, can we get a thumbs up? All set? Red, all set?
Okay, it looks like we're all ready. Leslie, count us in.
I was actually looking for Captain Ohio. He likes to count it down with me. We're going to count us into auto. 3, 2, 1, auto.
Okay, it's a good start here in auto. No one's crossed the line yet, and that's what we like to see. See 5 tri-balls there for the Blue Alliance in the goal. Red with 4, maybe 3. It's going to be very close.
All of our scores have been an elimination, so I would not be shocked that our auto score was going to be close as well.
Both you guys know better than to look at me. That's fair, I am.
What is happening? I just said a while back, Ohio's huge MC Reichley fan, MC Reichley's huge Ohio fans, and now you guys are squaring up? What is happening?
No, they're like, I don't think the red tri-ball is in. And I'm like, I can't make that decision. I'm not allowed to do that. It looks like a referee did clarify. I just want to point out that if it is a tie, the referees took 35 seconds to figure out what that Iron Eagle kid knew immediately. Just saying. Yo, I'm not saying the referees are wrong for it. I'm saying that kid's really fast.
We're all good with a tie?
Yeah, we had a referee double check it. Okay.
T-pose going into driver. 3, 2, 1, go.
So it was a barren first match here in the finals. I wonder if we're going to see more tri-balls in the field during this match, especially with tied autos.
The last match was very strategic, and they were trying to starve the field of scoring potential. We'll see what this match holds, because right now it looks like all of our available tri-balls are in a goal. Chris, be careful with those fingers.
I do appreciate how they're literally handed in one tri-ball into Hailstorm. That's it, one at a time.
The defense is real. Hailstorm able to get a tri-ball in to their front intake. call coming out against Gremlins. They were really slow on that back away. Again, we're seeing a lot of strategy in this match.
So many trapping counts coming out. I know the Blue Alliance wants to play this slow, but I think it's slipping away from them. They might be forced to play some action here first.
I would like to take a moment to appreciate the speed of Hailstorm. Able to go over, score, traverse the field, come back over, and get more. Again, we're trying to starve the field of scoring potential. We're not putting a lot of try balls in. When we do, we got to be very careful because we got big defenders like Asymmetrical out here. Hailstorm looks like it is up. Asymmetrical up. Gremlin looks like it's up. Chris, are you going to do it? Back up from the fields.
All right. All the refs jump in at once. Everybody back away. It's very important that we get these correctly measured before anything gets bumped.
That's commitment right there. Literally laying on the field to make sure he's getting the elevation correct.
It's like a civic. Want me to double check?
Ooh, we're double checking. We check it once, we check it twice, then we check it again.
Whew. Wait, there's a tool for that? One second.
That's good? Yeah, that's over. It's barely over, but it's over. Yeah, that's it. Right? Yeah.
How do you take a photo?
Yeah, if it works, it works. What a fantastic finals match number 2. It has been determined. I believe we have one B climb out of 2011 A and 2 A climbs here for Gremlins and Hailstorm. We'll let the referees take care of the rest of the counting. There's at least 10 try balls in each goal, which means I have run out of fingers. We'll give it a wait, and we'll let you all know the score once it's saved.
We have scores. Do you all want them? Get louder! With a score of 89 to 94. It is a 5203G Gremlin and 20118 Asymmetrical.
Leave the field. Keep it here.
Can I change the order? There's a precedent to order.
Yes.
The way Lowe's is one man was completely.
Attention, everyone. We'll do our award ceremony in just a minute.
All right, hello teams. I'd like to thank you all for coming out. Can we get a round of applause for all of the great competition we've had this weekend? And can we get one more huge round of applause for all of our amazing volunteers that have made this weekend possible? Just as a little update, I told you yesterday that we had over 500 pounds of candy to give out. We have given out 400 pounds so far. That's a little bit less than 1 pound for every competitor that we've had here today, so good job, all of you. And if you look to my right, we have about another 100 pounds to give out to all of our award winners today. Let's give a round of applause for that. We have a lot of awards to give out today. So to get it started, we have Nick Lubeck. He is a former member of the Brandywine Robotics VexMen organization, and he will be giving out our Vex Forum Lifetime Achievement Award. Nick, can you take it away?
Thank you, Max. So today, we have a special award for an individual. We are giving out the Vex Forum Lifetime Achievement Award. Unfortunately, the individual that was supposed to receive this award decided to break his ankle last week. So he could not be here today. He's got surgery, so we wish him luck and recovery. This special award is being given to an individual who's dedicated the past 15 years to Vex Robotics and all of his students. He has been one of the most active members on the forum since its creation, posting nearly 5,000 times. Foster Shucker has been an inspiration and a mentor to thousands of students over the years. When the Vex Robotics competition began in 2007, he started Brandywine Robotics, better known as VexMen. In 2020, during COVID, Foster brought robotics down to Delaware and started Brandywine Bots, who's also helped out at this event today. I'm not sure why he loves the name Brandywine Bots much, but it seems to work. So, for reference, this is Foster, since he's not here today. He won the Vex Mentor of the Year Award back in 2010, putting him in the Vex STEM Hall of Fame. He's also one of my first mentors back in 2011. So if you see this picture, which zoomed out a little, Foster's on the left there, and that's me as a 11-year-old in the center in the Phillies jersey. One of my first events and my first awards I got. On behalf of all of your students over the years, thank you for your dedication to Vex Robotics. So, I'm proud to present the Vex Forum Lifetime Achievement Award to Foster Shucker. I know he's watching the live stream, so thank you, Foster.
Next up, I would like to welcome Chris Hallahan to the stage, one of our board members from Brandywine Robotics, to present our Sportsmanship Award.
Thank you, Max. Hello, everybody. This is one of my favorite awards to be given out. It really shows how students perform and can rise above any diversity and any issues that they're having during an event. This shows what their true grit is and how they're able to rise above any type of issues that they're having and work with other teams. So this year, the Sportsmanship Award is presented to a team that earned the respect and admiration of the volunteers and other teams at the event. This team is courteous, helpful, and respectful to everyone at the event. This team is a model for all to follow as team members exemplify the spirit of friendly collaboration and cooperation. The Sportsmanship Award is presented today to Team 6121A, the Pioneers from Conestoga High School. Yeah, just make sure, if you could please come up, enter the stage from this side, that would be fantastic. Thank you. Yes, if you're taking a family picture, you can feel free to kind of work your way over here and take the picture off to the side, please.
Just to avoid a little bit of confusion, if we could have all of our award-winning teams enter over here by the Twizzlers field, they'll cross the stage, we'll get one nice professional photo, and then you can head over to the step and repeat photo if any parents would like to take photos. But next up, we have our Judges Award. Today our Judges Award is going to be presented from one of our distinguished judges, Mrs. Cook.
Hi. The Judges Award is presented to a team that is most deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments throughout the season, or other factors that might not fall under existing award categories. The Judges Award presented at Sugar Rush today is a team that absolutely captivated the judges, and they stole my heart. The Judges Award is presented to Team 18152G, GHS Robotics from Greenwich High School.
All right, the next award that we have to give out today is our Create Award. Our Create Award today is going to be presented by Jason Heller from Brandywine Bots.
Thank you. I'm so excited to get to present this award because, of course, this is one of the core principles and what robotics and STEM is all about. The Create Award today is presented to the team whose robot incorporates the most creative engineering solution to the challenges that were presented in this season's game. This team demonstrates a highly creative engineering process and methodology, and this team has shown ambition and a creative approach to gameplay all weekend. The Create Award is proudly presented to 96138A Monroe Alchemy from Monroe Township High School in Monroe Township, New Jersey. Congratulations.
Next up, presenting our Build Award, we have the alumni of the Team 81P, who are our 2022 World Excellence Award winners.
The Build Award is presented to a team that has built the most durable and robust robot. The robot is reliable on the field and holds up under rigorous competition. The robot design shows attention to safety and detail. The Build Award is presented to Team 871X SOAR from Team 871 Robotics, Lexington, Massachusetts.
And to present our Amaze Award today, we have Dr. Nagel from the Widener University.
Thank you very much. So the Amaze Award is presented to the team that has built the most consistently high-scoring and competitive robot. The robot shows high-quality construction, and the robot programming is effective, successful, and consistent. I don't think I have to preach to you guys how difficult it is to get a robot that's that consistently high-performing, so it's definitely an award to be proud of. So, the Amaze Award is proudly presented to Team 3223A, Kachiga from West Michigan Aviation Academy, Grand Rapids, Michigan, United States. Congratulations.
And next to bring up to the stage is Amul Shah from Forge Robotics, presenting our Think Award.
Thank you. The Think Award is presented to the team with the most effective and consistent programming strategies and solution to solving the game challenge. The team's autonomous programming is clearly well-written, consistent, reliable, and well-commented. The team is a strong contender in the Autonomous Coding Skills Challenge with a consistent competition autonomous routine. This award goes to 2011B, Biohazard, Brecksville Broadville High School, Ohio.
Next, I would like to welcome up to the stage to present our Innovate Award. We have Phil Jod from another one of our amazing sponsors, Catalyx.
Good afternoon, everyone. First off, just want to say, look at these amazing trophies everyone's getting. Those are really cool. Yeah. So the Innovate Award. The Innovate Award recognizes an effective and well-documented design process for a novel aspect of team's design. This team is a strong contender for the Design Award, and their engineering notebook with Team Interview presents a clear description of the unique design elements. The Innovate Award is presented to Team 6277C, Hardwired, the Harvey School, Katona, New York.
I'll be presenting our next couple of awards. First up, we have our Robot Skills Champion. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined driving skills and autonomous coding skills challenge score. This team earned a score of 206 in the Driver's Skills Challenge and 177 points for a combined 383 points today for our Robot Skills Challenge champions 2011B Biohazard from Brecksville Broadville Heights High School. Next up, our tournament finalists. I would like to welcome to the stage Team 343X Chris from Washington, the District of Columbia, as well as 9364H Iron Eagles Hailstorm from Brentwood, Tennessee. Next, I would like to welcome up to the stage our tournament champions. We have Team 5203G Gremlin from McDonough, Georgia, as well as Team 2011A Asymmetrical from Broadview Heights, Ohio. Next up to present our design award, I would like to welcome to the stage Rebecca Harris, a Vex Robotics alumni herself who has won numerous world championship awards. Rebecca, can you present our design award?
Award is presented to the team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides a clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their game strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. The design award is presented to team number 4610H, Happy Hobos from Robot Revolution, Summit, New Jersey.
And finally, to present our Excellence Award, I would like to welcome to the stage Mike Harris, the COO of Ring and the new chairman of the board for the REC Foundation, with just about a decade of experience in the VEX Robotics community and service all across Pennsylvania and the world. Please welcome Mike Harris.
So, good afternoon. On behalf of Ring and Amazon, we are so pleased to be able to sponsor this event today. And hopefully all of you had an amazing experience. I know I sure did, in seeing all the competition. I was just texting this morning with Dan Mance, the REC Foundation CEO. Little known fact, he's actually from Central Pennsylvania. And as soon as this event was announced, he had it on his calendar to come in. But unfortunately, due to a family medical issue, he was unable to be here. But on behalf of Dan and the rest of the REC board, congratulations to all of you participants. Thank you to parents, coaches, and of course the volunteers and Brandywine Robotics for putting on such an amazing event. So, the Excellence Award. The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality competitive robotics program. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview, and the team demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. I was fortunate enough to watch them compete in probably 5 or 6 matches, and I think all of you did as well in the finals, because the Excellence Award is presented to Team 5203G, Gremlin.
Thank you, everyone, for attending. This has been a great competition. Thank you for our excellent sponsors who have really helped bring this together. And thank you so much for the volunteers who've really put this entire competition together. So have a safe trip. If you're going to Hershey, enjoy yourself. And thanks again.